Yo, what's poppin'? What is poppin'? Right. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hope you're all doing well. Today, it would be nice to win a run. That would be nice. How many losses have we had in a row? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 12. 12 losses in a row we had yesterday. Absolutely disgusting. Unacceptable. Terrible. So we got to sort that out today. Good morning, Dude Acid. Prof Knight. Paradoxica. Phoenix Grey. Close No Cigar. How are we all doing? Did we end on a win yesterday? I missed the end. We did not, Prof. No. It was great. He ripped off his entire shirt and he actually had abs. Then he rubbed baby oil on the abs. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Yeah. Yo, Dr. Hungry, what's going on? Right, who did we end on yesterday? We finished on Watcher. Right, so we're starting afresh. Starting afresh at Ironclad today. And I'm determined to, at the very least, be happy with how we played. I think of all of yesterday's runs, we won 1 and lost 12. But I was happy with how we played at about 3 of those runs. Only about a quarter of the runs. Like, there was a silent run we were doing pretty well in. I was relatively happy with how we played. Where was it? This one, I think. I was relatively happy with how we played on this one. We just needed to take slightly more damage. In fact, that might have been it. Might have only been 2 runs I was happy with yesterday. Anyway. I once had abs. About 30 years ago. Yeah, sure you did, bro. Sure you did. Morning, Hank General. Right. Let's get into it. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain 100 gold. Lose 7 max HP and remove 2 cards or boss swap. And our boss is Hexaghost. Well, if we go for 100 gold, we can go to this shop. The only way we don't do an early elite is up the right. What's the weather like today? It's cloudy at the moment. But it's supposed to get nicer throughout the day. Oh, it was beautiful weather yesterday. Beautiful weather yesterday. Me and Lizzie went for a paddle on the river. Got the paddle boards out. Riding down the river. That was nice. I used to have abs, then I took an arrow to the rectus abdominis. I did. I used to do taekwondo. I was ripped. But then I discovered booze and boys, and it all went downhill. Oh, no. Oh, you know taekwondo? Oh, shit. Could you destroy me in a fight then, Prof? Would you taekwondo my ass? Remove 2 cards. We could do that. Although, I think if we want to take a more aggressive path, I think it's better to get the gold and splash out at a shop than it is to remove 2 cards. Elite Campfire, Elite. So yeah, I'm going to go with the 100 gold. And embrace the early shop. And this is the best option for early strength. Which is what I want. On early strength, because I want to be able to do elites. Like, I think if we have the potential to do elites in Act 1, we want to do it. We just need to make sure we can actually do them. I remember it all. The body isn't willing anymore. Yeah, fair enough. Burning Pack, Twin Strike, Body Slam. I mean, if we're going for elites, Twin Strike is the best early game card, although I love Burning Pact. Do love me a Burning Pact. And I like Body Slam later. But I think we're going to take the early game card here. And actually just take the Twin Strike. Cardman? Right, what's he going to give us? Fiend Fire or Bash? Okay, Fiend Fire would be amazing to find. There's the Bash. We don't really want another Bash. Perfected Strike. Entrench. Normality? Okay, we definitely can't risk getting that. Come on, feed fire. Wait. I think I want this perfected strike. We've added a twin strike. Shit, where was perfected strike? Was it here? Shit, I gotta watch the VOD. Bro, I gotta watch the VOD. Where was the perfected strike? Shit. Wait, maybe that's cheating. Maybe that's cheating. Is it this one? Wait, this one was normality. Hang on a second. This was Fiend Fire. This was normality. What was the first one we clicked? Bash. This was Bash. And I think this was Bash, actually. Bash, Bash, Fiend Fire, normality. Okay. Alright, we got perfected strike. Right, you know what that means? What that means is that we probably do elite, campfire, elite. And maybe even do 3 elites in Act 1 here. Reckless charge. Power through. Apotheosis. It is pretty hard to turn down Apotheosis. I love power through though. But it's gotta be Apotheosis, right? There is another strike card. I feel like it's gotta be Apotheosis here. Right. You'd go power through? Oh, you'd do it? Oh, I better not do that then. Apotheosis. Defend. Alright. Power through, shrug it off, flex. Well, there is a power through, or there's a shrug. I'm going to take power through. It's the more important card to have in the deck. Shots fired on a 12 loss streak? Right, yeah, don't come at me today. Right, power through. We could probably use the Duke pot on the perfected strike against this upcoming elite. Good morning, Maritime. How we doing? What's going on? 9 plus 7 is 16. Bash plus strike is 17. Feel no pain. No one beats Jackie 13 times in a row, not even the Spire. Right, elite. It's Lagavulin. We are going to be using Duke Pot on probably perfected strike. Main goal here is finding Apotheosis. So I mean here we could just go perfected strike now. And then probably get like Apotheosis power through next turn. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait and just get the Apotheosis off. Hopefully. Cool. Right, does mean we go a little slower, but our whole deck is upgraded, so pretty good. Okay, there's some loud shit outside. Let me just close this window.
Marie_time just resubscribed for 70 months. 70 wins in a row.
I think they're chopping down trees or something. Right. I warned you about the Marble Gods being displeased yesterday. You didn't listen. It's going to be a rough week now. Nah. Today we're going to smash it. We're going to smash it today. Right, we're going to do pot. Blessing of the Forge not that good for us. Massive bash draw there. Should have lethal this turn. Good. That is one elite dead. Turnip gained. You can no longer become frail. I'm going to get rid of the Blessing of the Forge then. Because of Apotheosis. Swap it for the Blood Pot. Berserk, Intimidate, or Wild Strike. Intimidate's alright. Hi, welcome back to the Jackos Maritime. Thank you very much. Cheers. Oh, you're doing it for me now, Prof? Alright. Cheers. You gotta do it all day if you're gonna do that for me. Intimidate. Most important thing is upgrading Apotheosis. If you're so confident, can we have a Gamba? Yes. We can. Right. Next elite, it's the Knob. And it's a bit of a sketchy start. We got Apotheosis, which is great, but not much damage. We're probably going to take at least one big hit here. Gonna have to just accept that. Use the Blood Pot if we need it. Okay, it should die next turn now. What? Jesus, that is a brutal draw. Damn, that is a brutal draw. So now we should go full block. Okay. Energy is now conserved between turns. Wild Strike, Clothesline, or Shrug it off. Starts Gamba, dies next turn. We'll take Shrug here. I want to go for another elite. We could rest because we have Apotheosis. The best things to upgrade are really going to be Feel No Pain or Intimidate. They're the things we might play before Apotheosis. But I'm happy to rest, I think. Thread a Needle is always nice to have. Morning, Binson. I heard you got 16 yesterday. Is that PB? Bro, I had 12 losses in a row yesterday. 12 losses in a row. Kural, what do you think is the most losses you've ever had in a row? Right. Look at these poor people trying to gamble. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna rest. Yeah, it was a rough. It was a tough day yesterday. It was a tough day. Had upwards of 30 back in the day. Oh, Jesus Lord. To be fair, I've definitely had more than 12. Yesterday was bad, but I have definitely definitely not my worst. Affected Strike is not quite lethal. Cool. And we might actually go for a Flaming Elite. Combust, Burning Pact, or Body Slam. I've just closed that window because I think they're chopping down trees or something. I don't know what they're doing. They're making some racket there. Huh? What? I don't know. But it looks like they're chopping a tree down. 1 second. Pact or Slam? I do like Pact. Pact helps us get to Apotheosis faster as well. Let's go Pact. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 23 HP. I'm definitely not going to do that. Although we do have the blood part. We do have the blood part, but no. And I think I'm going to try the Flaming Elite here. This is a reasonably good start. Oh, right. Remember, we have ice cream. Okay, yep, important. Blood pot. Bam. Into another blood pot. Flame barrier, havoc, clothesline. We will take flame barrier, and we will do the flaming elite. It is centuries. Apotheosis turn 1 is fantastic. We're saving the liquid bronze for the boss, definitely. I mean, the way this looks, I could have taken the 20 summit damage. Whatever it was. And upgraded 2 cards. But I don't think it was worth the risk. Not sure if putting these wounds in is even a good idea. I'm gonna do it and probably regret it. I don't know, my cards are upgraded. It's fine to do it, I think. My cards are great. Right, we block that now. And the days give us feel no pain block, so I think we're just chilling. I don't believe in Perfected Strike, but I believe in Apotheosis. I'm a firm believer of both, personally. I didn't use Flame Barrier though. Right. The early Twin Strike seems to have worked quite well so far. Quite like that pick. It's not a card I'd take that often. But floor 1, it seems okay. Preserved Insect. Ooh, enemies in elite combats have less HP. That could be good for Act 2. Rampage, Second Wind, or Clothesline. We should probably be taking Second Wind here. With Power Through, with Feel No Pain, with Burns against this boss. We will take the Second Wind. And we do get an upgrade. And probably the best upgrade is Feel No Pain. Want to be playing something that... Upgrading something I'm going to play before Apotheosis that we can't play again. Those only those things are like Feel No Pain, Intimidate. We might want a Burning Pact. But I'm going to upgrade Feel No Pain. It's good all the way through the run. Definitely going to Liquid Bronze this fight. Alright, we'll play the Feel No Pain. Oh, Lord. Flame Barrier, Power Through. It's a fantastic Flame Barrier turn. There's no way I'm not using Flame Barrier. Oh, look at that damage. Beautiful. I don't really need the defend here. Let's focus on damage. One defend, 2 strikes. Yeah, I'm not gonna burning pack. Yeah, I am. Keep it bashed up. Very good, perfected strike. We could actually second wind here. It means we lose power through. But I think it's okay. We also lose burn and wound, which is great. And at this point, it's probably going to die at the thorns. Six times 6, which is quite big. But we just focus on the damage. And the thorns will do the rest. Cool. Right, we are into Act 2. 246 gold, which means the shop is kind of tempting soon. Regen pot means we have more heal through pots. Feed, bludgeon, or reaper. We have no strength gain for reaper. This might be a feed. Apotheosis could also upgrade feed. I think I've gambled 250k like 3 times on this channel and lost every single time, so congrats on the win. Have you gambled on believe or doubt, though? That's the real question. Right, we're going to take feed. Black blood, slaver's collar, coffee dripper. This could definitely be a coffee dripper. I mean, do we need coffee dripper, though? Like, because we don't really need to upgrade that much. So resting is okay, but I mean, I've got 2 healing pots. And a relatively defensive deck. We could still just keep upgrading certain cards, though. We could upgrade Burning Pact, upgrade Intimidate, which are good to find before Apotheosis. I just went all in on Doubt, so one of us is going to be happy after this run. What are the percentages here? 49% believe, 51% doubt. Okay, that's pretty tight. Phoenix Grey, 250,000 on believe. Shit. My personal favorite sub, 250,000 on doubt. Let's go Coffee Dripper. To be fair, I think all 3 of those losses were 250k believes after Jack guaranteed a win. Shit. We want to do elites. I also want a shop, though. We can't do 3 elites and a shop. We can do 2 elites and a shop. We don't have AoE, so it's not like we absolutely smash elites. But probably 2 elites and a shop is the way to go. I mean, this way we get elite with 2 campfires and a shop. It means the shop's a little bit later on, but I feel like it might be the way. We could do enemy, event, enemy, get to here, and then we could do another. Yeah, this is the way. Enemy, event, enemy, and then go from there. We've got so many options from this floor. That's garbage. Save our energy with ice cream. Energy gone. Feel no pain means when we draw dazed, it's not so bad anymore. We could play regen pot here. We've got a 40% pot chance. To do it. We're weak. Oh man, strike, strike, feed. Fantastic stuff. It's better to save the blood pot as well for after with the later on in the run, the more max HP we're gonna have from feed. Nice. 79 max HP. Sword Boomerang plus Shockwave or goes to the armor. Shockwave is pretty solid. I think we take Shockwave here. Shockwave goes in. Oh, that is a terrible hand. Might use the attack pot immediately here. I'm going to. Perfected strike. Right, 22. Plus 10 is 32. 38. 44. 54. I think playing our entire hand kills the back mugger here. 22. 28. 34. 44. Yeah. Nice. Alright, pretty clean. Intimidate, Clothesline, or Flex. I mean, we've already added one Intimidate, and we have a Shockwave. I don't know if I need a second one right now. If I had a couple of Dark Embraces in the deck, I probably would, but I'm going to skip here. Or maybe if it was upgraded. Oh, here we go. Gain 5 max HP, lose 29 HP, or become cursed. Well, we have Coffee Dripper. We can consider taking the 5 max HP because of the Blood Pot. It's sketchy when you got Coffee Dripper to get this, but I think because of the Blood Pot, I'm gonna go for this option. And we could use the Blood Pot sooner rather than later if we need to. Okay, this is a very scary fight, where having no AoE is very sketchy. Okay. Proteosis, Shockwave. We could just power through feed right now. Or we could bash. I think the play is to power through feed, to be honest. Alright. Sacrificing some max HP here. The Shockwave is absolutely huge in this fight. I mean, 40 damage kind of makes me want to hit one of these back ones, but I think playing, because this one's going to die to the flame barrier if we strike, I think it's actually better to strike so I can get Feel No Pain in rather than using the Perfected Strike. I'm going to take a little bit of extra damage to get the Feel No Pain in. Yeah, keeping them weak for longer is nice. Twin Strike kills one. That is huge. Alright, Apotheosis really showing it's worth this fight. It's been an incredible Apotheosis. This was going to be a bit scary. Shockwave as well. Shockwave was absolutely huge here. Alright, no pot. Twin Strike, Spot Weakness, or Cleave. Kind of want AoE. But Twin Strike is another thing that works with Perfected Strike. We were looking to go Event Elite, Campfire Elite. I mean, Spot Weakness is scaling. Scaling is pretty good. We don't actually have any scaling right now. So having one scaling card seems pretty solid. I'm gonna go Spot Weakness. Obtain a relic, become cursed? No. Right, we have an elite. Bad start. God, terrible start. Jesus Christ. 6, 12, 22. Again, we're having to just feed something that we don't really want to. Try and stay alive. Taking a lot of damage there. It's a big spot weakness, though. Flame barrier. Double strike kills Fat Gremlin, but double strike does actually kill the wizard. I think we kill Fat Boy. And now we can shockwave. Which kills wizard. Next turn could be scary. It's summoning, so I need big damage. This is mediocre damage. Right, need big damage this turn. Affected strike gets the job done. Okay, this was a little scary. But we got there. We still have the blood pot. We still have the blood pot. We didn't get feed value again. Wing boots is nice to have. Pommel strike plus armaments or true grit. Pommel strike plus, I mean, it's another strike card with perfected strike. It's already upgraded. It's a pretty nice card to have, although I do like true grit. I'm leaning towards the pommel strike here. Do it. Right, and in terms of upgrades, I like the Shockwave or the Burning Pact or the Intimidate upgrades. It's hard to not upgrade Shockwave. But Burning Pact helps us get to Apotheosis faster. It's one of our only card draw cards. I'm going to upgrade Burning Pact. We could dodge the elite here. If we wanted. I mean, the way this is going, I'm probably not going to do this elite. I'm probably going to go to this shop here. I don't know when we're using our Wing Boots charges. Good morning, Jelly. How we doing? What's going on? I've got to think about this as well. Like, can we really do another elite? Like, we have Preserved Insect, which is the main reason we're going for elites here. Slavers could be very hard. Shockwave helps a ton in that fight. I mean, they do have 25% less health. Thing is, I'm not sure we need to take the risk. We could swap over, dodge the elite, not take the risk. Let's go over here instead. And do campfire chest. Sorry you couldn't stream yesterday, Jack. You probably would have won all your runs and be on a huge streak by now. We should be okay, but it does depend how long it takes us to draw Apotheosis. We can draw just strikes and defends and not do much and take a ton. That is still possible. I think we dodged the elite here. Obviously, we wouldn't have had the opportunity without Wing Boots, but Wing Boots gives us the opportunity. We did take more damage in that fight than I was expecting. So... I think I'm gonna dodge it. It feels... I don't like it. I don't like it, but I think we do it. Right, swap over here. Upgrade Shockwave. Strawberry. I'm gonna take it. I mean, Blue Key's okay. But we're going for a lot of max HP here. It could be one of our main strengths. Right, I could swap over to go straight back into another campfire. And just accept that we've used 2 Wing Boots charges there. To dodge an elite. And get more campfires instead. And then just save 1 Wing Boots charge for Act 3. What would we upgrade? It would be Intimidate, probably.
Yelini just resubscribed for 41 months. Morning everyone, J40 hi.
Then we're going to keep going. Right. Anchor. Offering. Yo, Waglini. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Back from Edinburgh. What a lovely place. Nice. Yo, everyone has good things to say about Edinburgh. Edinburgh definitely seems to be one of the most well-liked places in the UK. There's another Perfected Strike there. There's also an Offering. Anchor is generally good. I mean, because we can't rest, I do need some more defensive things. I struggle to see not taking Anchor. Can we afford Anchor and Offering? Offering can get us to Apotheosis faster. It's 336. We can. I think we do it. I think we just Anchor Offering. And then Offering is probably maybe our next upgrade. Probably, maybe. Cool. Back from Birmingham? What a lovely place. Said no one ever. Alright, Cursed Home is not bad. What's the general opinion of Nottingham in your experience? General opinion of Nottingham. I know that people who are from bigger cities, some people said that Nottingham's too small for them. Greatest city in the world. It's, I think, probably relatively green compared to other cities. Greatest city in the world. True, prof. True. Edinburgh is indeed lovely. When I went there last year, it was just purring for days straight, but I guess it's part of the experience. Purring? I feel like we have to leave this because of our health total. I want to be taking this. Nottingham has Robin Hood. Case closed. Known around the world. Oh, pouring. Yeah, maybe that was pouring. I'm just concerned about the amount of damage we take from this. We have Blood Pot, but we can't rest. If we didn't have Dripper, I would just be like, yeah, we'll take it. We'll just rest here, but we can't do that. And we do have Hyper Beam, boss. I'm not going to do it. We could die, definitely. Ooh, very scary fight. Very scary fight. Here we go. Okay. 15 damage. That's going to hurt here. That is lethal, but I actually want the feed now. Alright, should get feed value guaranteed next turn. $24. That's lethal. Good. 98 max HP, pretty good. Smoke Bomb. Perfected Strike plus Thunderclap or Headbutt. What about Perfected Strike? I mean, we don't have that much damage. We do have Spot Weakness, which is kind of a better late game damage card than the Perfected Strike is. We could just skip these. What about Manchester? What do I think about Manchester? I haven't been very much. I think I've only been like once or twice. I think I've been like maybe twice to Manchester. And I've just thought it's very big. I haven't really thought much more than that. I haven't really done that much. I'm going to skip these. Right, another event or another enemy. Enemy could give us a pot instead of Smoke Bomb. Good enemy. I don't know. Those of you who aren't from Nottingham but have been to Nottingham, what's your opinion on Nottingham? I don't really know what the general consensus is. Damage. Apotheosis. Wait, if we don't Apotheosis, do we have lethal? Shockwave, Spot Weakness, Twin Strike. That would be... This would do 8 times 2. This would be vulnerable. So I think actually not Apotheosis is the way here. Unless we do play Apotheosis and don't kill it and don't spot weakness. Yeah, that's probably the way. $13, $26. Lethal. Big lethal. Didn't even play offering. Really try to save our health here as much as we can. True Grip plus Limit Break, Searing Blow. Okay, right. Limit Break is a way of us actually scaling. True Grit is an incredibly good card. But Limit Break is another way of us scaling. I mean, is Spot Weakness enough, though? Spot Weakness might just be enough, because Limit Break doesn't do anything until we play Spot Weakness. It doesn't do anything until we play Spot Weakness. But it can help us end the fight faster. True Grit is better in most situations, though. You know what? I'm going to take Limit Break. It's a way of us ending fights faster. What do we upgrade here? Oh, Offering is a good one. I think Limit Break is just going to be really good for speeding this fight up. Hey, of course it stole my Limit Break. Obviously. Right. Well, I gotta kill that to get my Limit Break. This is pretty sketchy. 8 strength. Oh. Stole my spot weakness. Okay. Which is annoying, because I need to kill it here, but if I kill it, I'm getting rid of the spot weakness. Right, we just want to cycle through the deck, I think. Next time we mostly just have damage. Right. 58 damage. So we have the blood pot. which we have to use here. Right, this is actually getting pretty scary. Even with the limit break, we feel a bit slow right now. 20 times 2. I mean, spot weakness and limit break is so good, but our block is still not there. We have to block this turn as well. We can forget about spot weakness and just focus on limit break, though. Do we second wind or power through here? I think we second wind. I think we just thin the deck down. Because we gotta end the fight like really, really soon now. We've got 16 strength. Okay, we have to bash and feed. We've really, really, really got to go for the kill if we can. I think we've played this the way we had to play it. But it might be the end here. 24 times 2. Limit break probably gets us there. Wow. Okay. I think limit break might have been the right choice. Jesus. Okay. Reaper, Fiendfire, Barricade. These all have their uses. These all have their uses. I struggle to not take Barricade in the late game. But with us having strength scaling, Reaper is an option. And having Coffee Dripper as well. Like, Reaper is a lot better than it normally would be. Fiendfire's good, but I think the other two are probably better here. Barricade or Reaper over Fiendfire. Ooh. I'd love to take both. Barricade. We've got the Feel No Pain plus for Barricade. I've still only got one card that actually gains me strength. Like the Spot Weakness. Limit Break doesn't do anything until we've played Spot Weakness still. So, like, building around the strength. Building around strength, I do often regret. I might just go Barricade here. I'm gonna go Barricade. Right, Runic Dome, Runic Cube, or Sozu. Sozu. I like energy here. I don't really want to go Runic Cube. I think I want the energy. What about Dome? I mean, Spot Weakness is a lot worse with that Dome. No pots, though. We do have no pots, which does suck. But we can make up for having no pots by just having high health. What a Sozu. Alright, well, we definitely go into this campfire. Do we want to go through a shop quite early on? We haven't got that much gold, but we have a bit. Thing is, there's not really many other shops we're going to go to. I'm quite happy to look through the shop, I think. Find something like Dark Embrace could be incredible. Keep thinking about not playing offering, but it's bad. Okay, big there. Okay, we're not going to draw the feed, so let's just kill it. We lose the block pot. Shrug it off, armaments, or body slam. Shrug it off is pretty good when we got barricade. Body slam can be good later, but I feel like the shrug is better right now. We have damage with limit break spot weakness. I don't need body slam for damage. I'd rather go shrug. Oh shit! Wait, I forgot we had a wing boot. Alright, well, we'll go through the shop anyway. Fire breathing. Second wind. Whirlwind. Whirlwind could be amazing if we find Reptomancer. I mean, I don't hate Whirlwind remove here. Second wind can be good, but I'm going to go Whirlwind remove. Get rid of a strike. Ooh. I mean, we can smoke bomb this fight, right? We could attempt this fight, and if it goes bad, smoke bomb it. That's the play. I like it. This is probably going to be the best chance to use smoke bomb. Let's do it. Chances are we're going to be dipping out of it pretty fast. So. Especially with this start. Need offering apotheosis, really, to win. I think I'm going to dip. I want to upgrade Barricade, and I want to upgrade Whirlwind. Alright, we're up. Here we go. Fire boss fight 1 for a rare relic. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. Definitely not that, because we've got apotheosis. Gain 999 gold, 2 normalities. We could swap over to this shot. Or we could wait for that shot. I think it's just fire boss fight 1 here. Yeah. Twelve times 6. You can feel no pain strike, Whirlwind. Do that. Big intimidate. Feed. Massive. Alright, very nice. Lizard Tail. That is huge. When we got so much max HP. When you would die, you healed to 50% of your max HP instead. That is a big one for us. Warcry Plus. It's upgraded, so it's probably worth taking. Take the Warcry Plus. What we might want to do at the end here is do like Elite Campfire and then use our Wing Boots charge to swap from this Elite to like an Elite or Campfire. Probably the way. Power through second wind with limit break. Big apotheosis. Lovely. Save feed. Should be able to greed feed in this fight. Oh wait, Whirlwind just shreds them here. But no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna go for the feed value. We have Barricade, which really helps as well. Hello, good morning, Cyan. How are we doing? What's going on? We could really do with an Evolve or a Dark Embrace to help us just go a bit faster. Alright, now we get some feed value. Big. 110 max HP. Heavy Blade, Iron Wave, Anger. Heavy Blade scales with Strength. But so does Whirlwind. So does Twin Strike. Not sure we need it. I'm gonna skip. Right, what would we upgrade in the Campfire? Barricade or Whirlwind? To be honest, probably Whirlwind if we're going for elites, just for Reptomancer. And then Barricade could be our last upgrade, possibly. Right, I think we do go for the elite. Let's go. Here's Reptomancer. I'm very glad we took the offering. Every single time I'm wanting to draw it. Ah, there it is. Power through Whirlwind. Massive. Very glad we took and upgraded that. Just for this fight it was, really. Going for feed value in this fight is a bit greedy. But we might be able to get it. Especially with barricade in play, it makes it a bit easier. Okay. Is it greedy to go for it here? We've got some wounds in the deck. We do have Shrug and Pummel to draw. I mean, it's always going to be a bit greedy, really. I'm going to go for it, though. I mean, we've got a good block here. Repto's pretty low. So we should be able to finish it off pretty easily. If we need to. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with this. Now we're just trying to draw feed. Massive block with the barricade. Okay, we are guaranteed to draw it next turn. Morning, stranger to you. There's the feed. Big. Potion belt is completely useless. Limit break, seeing red, intimidate. I mean, what about another limit break? Again, though, it's like we have to find the spot weakness first. I'm going to take it. It can only speed us up once we have got strength in play. This is a scary fight. They managed some AoE there without taking any damage, which is big. This is not so good. A lot of damage incoming this turn. Twin Strike does kill one, but we try to get feed value. The one at the front is doing the least damage, so I should ignore that. I should probably try and kill the back one and get feed value. Can we do that? 12, 24. 24 plus 19. 43, yeah. That's pretty nice, actually. Clean fight. Twin Strike, Power Through, Thunderclap. See, I like Power Through, but the wounds are a bit of a problem. I'm still going to take Power Through here. But we're still lacking like a Dark Embrace or an Evolve, which is the type of cards we need to work out the downside of Power Through. We go for a chest here. We have to go for the blue key. We lose Pantograph. Right, Elite or Campfire. In terms of upgrades, we do want to upgrade Barricade. Nothing else is that important, though. So we could do the elite. Nemesis is a bit annoying. Head should be pretty straightforward once we get the limit breaks off. Let's go for the elite. Save our energy with ice cream. Alright, good apotheosis. Good strength. Love Barry. Maybe just go for a big second wind here, to be honest. Now we've got barricade up. Right, now we've got to draw feed at the right time, which actually might be really hard. Oh. Yeah, that's the wrong time. Because I got so many wounds in the deck now. Like, Burning Pact is amazing. But that's it, really. We've got so much block that we might be able to just chill out. Until we can find it. At the right time. Feed? This is the turn we want feed. No. 144 strength. $298. Oh my god, 288 strength. Second wind is really good, but still no feed. God damn it. Drawing feed on the wrong turn. Every time. Come on. I can't even pummel strike. Burning Pact is good. Need to draw it more often. 576 strength. Okay. This is the turn we draw feed. Come on. Big feed. No. Shit. Now it's intangible. Right, this turn. Huge feed. 588 damage feed. Let's go. Right, letter opener. Shrug it off, Clash Flex. We'll take Shrug. Transient. Bash is good. Okay. Offering is fantastic. Now we're chilling. Eight strength. True Grip plus Flex Iron Wave. We'll take True Grip plus. Right, do we want to swap? We can only swap once here. We could swap to do an elite instead of a campfire. But we did never upgrade Barricade. In terms of events, we've had the Fight a Boss from Act 1 event. I mean, Reptomancer could still be pretty scary. I don't know, swapping to an elite kind of seems good. Just one more draw. Reptomancer. Okay, offering straight away is great. Feel no pain. Spot weakness, shockwave, whirlwind. Good. Okay, I actually want to get letter opener value here, which means twin striking this, putting it to 16, striking that, then doing 2 skills. Which means I'm not playing Barricade, which does suck, but I think it's the way here. We're cleaning these up nicely. Just toss Barricade this fight. Okay, we've got 3 strength. Potentially more incoming. Still no Perthiosis. Okay. 12 strength. Now Apotheosis. Did we play feed? We did not play feed. 36 damage. Whirlwind is lethal. We just needed one more damage card that's not feed. Bam. And now we get the feed value. Huge. 125 max HP. Oh, God. Obviously, bro. Obviously, after we get Sozu, we get Potion Belt and White Beast statue. Of course. Inflame Plus. I think Inflame is actually worth taking here because it's another way of getting strength that's not spot weakness. I think we take Inflame. We've used our Wing Boots, so now we move on. We open this and get a Relic. Doc's Emperiap is useless. Right, we have one last enemy, and then we have to recall in the final campfire. Feed value already. 129 max HP. Beautiful. Oh, we've got 16 strength here. More strength. Fairy in a bottle we can't take. Bloodletting plus heavy blade or cleave. I don't think we need bloodletting here. We've got 5 energy. I don't know. We could do bloodletting. With the shrugs. I'm gonna take bloodletting. Right, and then we're gonna recall. Okay, let's go. One bird down. This isn't great. One and sick big, what's going on? Yeah, I know, the classic, yeah. Classic relic combination. I'm gonna sack off feed here, forget about it. Yeah, just wait now. Getting big strength. Nine times 4. We're getting close to being able to barricade. I think I'm gonna wait. We have pretty consistent block of damage now. Let's just pop it. We can use bloodletting so that we have more energy to play with. 46 damage. 48 times 9 is lethal. Cool. Doing it in deck there. Right. It does make sense to bloodletting here. I definitely want to spot weakness. Shockwave is kind of sketchy. I think we probably play it. We can't really strip the artifact anyway. Right, so we played Barricade, so we need huge block now. Apotheosis helps a lot. Really don't need these strikes. Deck does just feel a bit bloated right now. But we can trim it down. Wall strength. And counting. Not gonna play feed. I think we just go for a massive second wind here. 32 strength. Alright, we're chilling now. That was the kind of turn we wanted. Now we should be able to get feed value. Big. Smooth, that was. Okay. Gotta try and get feed. There it is. Down she goes. Lovely. Okay, so we've got 133 max HP going into Act 4. Come on. Let's end this losing streak. We've been nice and focused for this run, playing well. We can't rest that 22 health, so we go for an upgrade. And I think it is the Barricade, right? The Barricade costs 3. It's the Barricade. I'm quite scared of Spirit Shield, to be honest. We've got to accept that Lizard Tail might be getting used sooner than we would like. Chemex Entrench. Master of Strategy is really good. I really like Master of Strategy, and I really like Entrench. I don't care about Chemex, to be honest. I want to remove a card, but I think it's Master of Strategy plus Entrench. So that's what we're going to do. Let's rock and roll. Come on. Barricade turn 1, but nothing else good, really. Ooh, this is gonna be a sketchy turn 2. It's gonna be a very sketchy turn 2. We might tank a lot of damage here. Yeah, this is not helping at all. We may as well play feed. Big damage incoming. Okay, good thing we got so much max HP. Now we have offerings, so we should be at a better spot after this. We've played Barricade. Going for a big entrench. Really ought to be turning around. Okay. So we have strength scaling and block scaling. And we're pretty happy about this. Oh, we can't turn around here. Limit break doubles our strength from 1 to 2. Humongous. Absolutely huge strength scaling there from 1 to 2. Alright, up to 6. Massive entrench. Oh, beautiful entrench. Buys us so much more time. Limit break. Screw Grit Flame Barrier is good. Wait, did we play our feed? We did play our feed. Yeah, we played it on like turn 2, didn't we? Yeah, that sucked, but had to be done. Alright, this sucks. Can't turn around against 84 damage. Cool. Well, now we're turned around. Right. What happens if limit break goes into minus strength? Wait, if we have double one... If we have -1 strength and we limit break, does it go to -2? I don't know. I guess it should. It should go to -2, right? I think. That's how it should work. I've never done it, but it should go to -2. Oh, Gambling Chip is amazing. Demon Form? I mean, Demon Form speeds us up further, but do we need that? I don't know if we need that. Seeing contradicting information from Google. Okay. We really don't need Demon Form here. Safer if you can't spot weakness. I mean, we still have Inflame, though. And it's really expensive. If we play it turn 1, are we... I guess the question is, are we happy if we play it on turn 1? I'd much rather play Barricade and Apotheosis still. I'm gonna get it. I'm happy if we play it on turn 1. Okay, Inflame and Barricade, turn 1. That's pretty good. Do we ever use a limit break now? We lose a limit break. But Spot Weakness doesn't do anything. I feel like we should probably just use one now. Okay. 6 strength. Big feel no pain here. Right, we're looking for Apotheosis. This is definitely a good Flame Barrier turn. To be honest, it's quite a good second wind turn. We can Flame Barrier power through second wind, and it's pretty good. Played Feel No Pain. So second wind looks solid. And we play feed. So we never draw it again. I'm relatively happy to play Bloodletting. Can't find the apotheosis. Sucks. Sucks that we haven't been able to get an entrench off yet. Alright. There's entrench. Demon form, shockwave. So we can do shockwave, demon form, entrench, and true grit the perfected strike. We can actually play that entire hand, which looks good. It's great to play Shockwave before this gets the artifact. That's very important, actually. And now we have infinite strength scaling. Apotheosis limit break. Beautiful. Alright, 16 strength. And we've got rid of a lot of the status cards. Got loads of damage to do now, but with 16 strength, we should be able to start doing the damage now. Do we want to play Bloodletting? I mean, it's just going to give us a bigger whirlwind when we find it, basically. Holy, what is this lighting? Evil Jackie. Oh, yeah. Lighting is a bit darker than usual. There we go. Good, Jackie. Alright. Bloodletting. It's only 3 HP. It's the 3 energy. Like, I think that's worth it. We should probably toss spot weakness here. Although power through and toss the wound is going to be better. Happy to play strikes. 43 damage a pop. Second win the rest of it. It's very nice. Limit break. Shrug. Power through and Trent. Massive block and limit break to get us to 44 strength. Twin strike doing 76 damage twice. Now we've got damage. Huge. Only 149 damage to go. We did it. We actually won a run. Oh my god. Maybe today's a good day. Maybe today is a good day. Beautiful. This was a super nice one, to be honest. I don't have use strength that often, but we didn't even have that much. We just have spot weakness with a couple of limit breaks. Was doing the job there. Entrench was super nice at the end. Entrench made us so much safer in the end game here. Barricade was obviously great. Our relics was solid. Oh. We can relax now. We do know how to win a run. Lovely. "14 wins in a row, so we actually won a run." Yeah, bro, the things, just slay the Spire things. The things that Slay the Spire can do. Let that be a lesson. No one kills Jack 20 times in a row. Jesus Lord. Alright, I was happy with that one. I was pretty comfortable. Pretty comfortable playing this run. There was not many situations we felt in too much danger. We did dodge the second Act 2 Elite, right? We took quite a lot of bit of damage against the first Act 2 Elite, and so we used Wing Boots to dodge the second one. I think that was fine. Pretty satisfied with that decision. Reptimancer is always slightly scary, but the deck was good enough. Main thing we wanted was more draw. Getting Master of Strategy at the end there obviously helped with that. But yeah, really happy with that one. Right, and it will be silent next. Let me just go make myself a quick cup of tea. And we will smash some silent. Right, right back. Hello. Hi. Okay. Comfortable. Warm drink. Warm hoodie. Warm victory. And let's play some Silent. Okay. We're going to chill out. Last time we went for the 100 gold into early shop. Which I do like. I do think 100 gold into like an early shop is really good. You have lots of options on display, and you can pick things that are going to help you with an early elite or help you with the boss. Choose a colorless card to obtain. Obtain 100 gold. They're like digging up pavement outside. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, they're now like... There's all kinds of machinery things going on. Choose a colorless card to obtain. Obtain 100 gold. Take 15 damage and choose a rare colorless or boss swap. So, I do like the early shop. The problem with the early shop here is that we're forced into an early elite if we do that. Which on Silent can be very scary. The shop could obviously help us to deal with the elite, though. We have Hexaghost, so we're going to want lots of damage for Hexaghost. I do think that taking 4 enemies into the shop, into the elite, is probably the way. Mainly because 100 gold just seems like by far the best option here. Right. Yo, Wei. What's up? Okay, 20 damage to go. Next turn, we're guaranteed to draw 1 strike. There's a very good chance we're going to draw 2, right? I think we do this. Very good chance we draw another strike. There it is. Good. Save some health there. Okay, here we go. Flechettes, Blade Dance, Poison, Stab. Poison is pretty good against the boss. But it's very hard to not just take Blade Dance on floor 1. Very hard to not just take Blade Dance. Just take Blade Dance. Right. Right, do we do a prediction for this one? Let's have a look. We have not. Right, let's do a prediction for the Silent run. Will we win the Silent run? Oh my god, what is that? Holy shit, what is this? I mean, Jelly, I don't think that's actually a pyramid. It's not even a pyramid. It's not even a pyramid. I can see very clearly that you fucked up the 4th one. Look at that. Wait, why is my display capture not working? Holy shit. We have a problem. Look at that. In what way is that a pyramid? That's not a pyramid. Oh, God, that's embarrassing. Holy shit, that's embarrassing. Right. Moving on. Wait, where's the cam gone? What the fuck is going on? Oh, okay. Okay, we're right. Okay. 218 gold. We have the Blade Dance. 14 gold, Gambler's Brew, Deadly Poison, Dash, or Setup. So Deadly Poison can be good for the boss, but in the early game and for this early elite, I do think Dash is better. Dash is way better against sentries. Dash is probably better against Nob. We're going to take the Dash. Right, we've added a Dash and a Blade Dance. Two pretty good early game cards. We're actually going to dodge the first shot. Well, hang on a second. We could do this shop right now and then do 2 enemies, and then we're going to be in a better spot to do the 2 enemies because we're going to spend our gold. Or we could do the 2 enemies and have more gold going into the shop. We do have pots we could use. Check the first shop. We could have a look in both shops and just look for very specific things that are going to help us kill elites. Like, these pots aren't that great for killing elites, to be honest. So I'm happy to use these against enemies. So I'm going to do both the enemies and just use the pots if we have to. Oh, Dash is just so good in the early game. It's just so good. Don't even need the pots. Masterful Stab, Deflect, or Outmaneuver. I mean, in the early game, when we're looking for elites, we should probably be taking Masterful Stab. I'm going to take it. Also would help a lot in this fight if we could draw it. That is going to be a Gambler's Brew turn 1. It's a whole hand of trash. Alright, this is much better. Masterful Stab and Dash and Blade Dance. They're all going to get played. It's very good pot usage right there. Very good pot usage. We might actually not take any damage. Which in a fight like this is crazy. Crazy! We get no pot. Accuracy, flying knee or dagger throw. I mean, when we've already got a Blade Dance, we take the accuracy. We just take the accuracy. It's in. And we are going to be looking for more shivs as our main source of damage. And we go into the shop. We know we have an elite. We could actually go for the flaming elite, depending what happens here. Okay. This shop does not look very good. Discovery is quite good. Flechettes is alright. We can remove a card. We can't afford any of the relics. I mean, this is not a Frozen Eye stream. I mean, Frozen Eye is alright. We could take Blessing of the Forge, which helps with damage. If this is Nob, we need as much damage as possible, and Blessing of the Forge can help with that. So I might remove and do Blessing of the Forge. Which is 130 gold, which leaves us with another 131. Fumes is an option. We could go Discovery. We could do remove a card, Blessing of the Forge, Discovery. Morning, High Farm, how are we doing? What's going on? I'm gonna do it. That's the play. Right, it is Knob. Right, I'm going to Blessing of the Forge turn 1 here. Think we can survive it here. Dash is 13, strike is 9. Energy pot gives us lethal next turn. Play both of these actually. Maybe take no damage with the energy pot. Oh wait. Why did I think they were upgraded? I don't know why I thought they were upgraded, but I actually calculated that wrong. I'm getting away with it. Okay, Centennial Puzzle. Backflip, Poison Stab, Bane. We'll take backflip. Apotheosis Brain. Right, we've got Lagavulin or Sentries here. Which we could skip. We don't have to do the Flaming Elite here. But we could do it. I've started to play from a little time. Is there an optimal number of cards in the deck? There is not, no. It's more about the balance of how many of each card you have. And the later on you go in the run, you will only take stronger cards. So there's cards... In the early game, you generally just need to take anything that's going to improve your deck slightly. So like a bit of extra damage that's better than strikes, and a bit of extra block that's better than defends. And then later on in the run, you can be more picky with which cards you choose. But I wouldn't say there's an optimal amount of cards, no. It does feel quite risky to do a Flaming Elite. But... And the fact we don't have a pot is what's sketchy. I do think Blade Dance is a better upgrade than Accuracy at this point. Could we get wrecked by a Flaming Lagavulin? It does feel like a risk, right? We don't really... Anything that feels like a big risk, we don't need to be doing. Even if we don't... Even if we win, we could end up taking a lot of damage. We don't need to be taking that kind of risk right now. So I'm going to go around it, but I probably will go to one of the non-Flaming Elites further on after we've got a couple of upgrades. Accuracy, Caltrops, Acrobatics. I mean, Caltrops is good against this boss, but that's a second accuracy when I've got Blade Dance in the deck. I'm gonna take it. We've got 2 accuracies. So I'm gonna upgrade Blade Dance. It now becomes an incredibly high damage card with 2 accuracies. Nunchaku. We'll take that. That's pretty good with Blade Dance. And where do we want to go here? Do we want to do enemies or events? I've got no pots, and I've got 60% pot chance, so I don't mind doing enemies here. We've also got quite a lot of health. We could do 1 event, and then Campfire Enemy Elite. Or we could do 2 enemies. I quite like the enemies. We're doing quite well at the moment. I'm going to do the enemies. 1 event is fine. I'm gonna do enemies. Right. Quite a lot of damage incoming. I need a big discovery. Die, die, die. Even with neutralize, doesn't kill one. So I think we probably blur here. Die, die, die does not kill one. I mean, they're very likely to die next turn, though. But we're going to have Centennial Puzzle to kill them next turn anyway. So yeah, I think we block. +10. Okay, no pot again. Blur, heal, hook, or poison stab. Is it too early to be taking blur? I do like blur as a card, but it might be a bit early for it here. Hey, Sassy Waifu, what's going on? I'm gonna take blur. Right, what should we upgrade here? Neutralize, dash, accuracy. Neutralize is a good upgrade right now. Cool. Distilled Chaos. Backflip, Noxious Fume, Sucker Punch. Backflip is great. I'm pretty happy to take backflip. I mean, again, Fumes can be good against the boss, though. I'm going to take backflip into the elite. Right, Lagavulin. So we need to get those accuracies. I'm going to put the shivs into the deck. So that we can redraw them. Double accuracy is big, and then I guess we can leg sweep. Next turn, wake it up. Well, it's a pretty good turn to draw blur, actually. Very good turn to draw blur. We can backflip. Yes, we have dash next turn, but I more care about drawing the shivs. We don't care about dash next turn because we already block it all with blur. I don't care about the dash. I care about the shivs. Okay. Leg sweep would keep it weak. Do we leg sweep to keep it weak? I think we keep drawing. Find the shifts. Neutralize keeps it weak. Big. Okay. We can block most of that. We draw loads here, which is nice. Huge Blade Dance turn. Right, really good elite, that one. We get the boot, which is not a very good reward. Not a very good reward. Another accuracy. Oh my god, bro. 3 accuracies right now? We need more shivs. I mean, corpse explosion's good, but... He's turning to a Mars. Hey, listen, I'm not the one offering out all these accuracies here. They're being offered to me. Double accuracy is surely enough damage for heart. I mean, I would take all 3 of these, to be honest. Listen, your streak is a 0, you can meme and try things out, pick the accuracy. To be honest, I do want to take the accuracy. It's in. Right. All right. We take 1 here, we draw more cards next turn, which is kind of good if we kill it. Alright, I need shivs. Gambler's Brew. Blade Dance goes straight in. One of the best cards for us right now. 3 accuracies, 2 Blade Dances. Gambler's Brew. We want that over Entropic. I'm gonna toss Distilled Chaos and use Entropic. No, I'm not. Just gonna take Gamblers instead of that. Keep Entropic. Right, what's the upgrade here? Accuracy or Blade Dance are the best damage upgrades. We've upgraded 1 Blade Dance already. Maybe upgrade 1 accuracy now. Accuracy plus. Right. Wow. All accuracies in starting hand? Let's go. Right, where the Blade Dance is at? Big damage. Wow, that was big. That was pretty big. We killed that pretty fast. Glass Knife, Corpse Explosion, and Venom. Now we could take Corpse Explosion. Now we could take the Corpse Explosion. Do we even need it, though? Right, Swiftpot. Could take Swiftpot instead of Entropic here. Ooh. Already done. I was looking elsewhere with sound in the background. I'll drink the entropic, see what it is. Poison pot. Yeah, I'll go with the swift pot instead. Right, Slaver's Collar, Cursed Key, or Busted Crown. I mean, we're at the point where, like, we've got a lot of good cards. We could actually consider Crown. But we don't have good defense. We need more ways of staying alive. We're getting more and more damage. But right now, our best way of blocking more is having an extra energy to, like, play an extra backflip or defend or something. It might actually be Cursed Key. I don't like taking Cursed Key, but I think it's the way here. We could go Slaver's Collar, but there are some fights where we could really regret that. Hey, Liv, what's going on? Slaver's Collar. I mean, we are pretty happy to go for elites with this, I think. Don't you have your deck already? We have some damage, but we die to the heart every time at the moment. Also, Blade Dancers obviously get wrecked by the heartbeat, which is a problem. Collar is optimal. It might be Collar. Collar is still quite scary, though, against some of these Act 2 fights. I'm going to go Collar, but I'm going to be a little bit cautious here. We would like to see a shop. We could do campfire, shop, campfire here. And then still do 2 elites. I quite like that. Enemy, enemy, event, event, event. Campfire, shop, campfire. And then still go and do 2 elites. I quite like that. We could do 3 elites. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. Doing a little bit of blow in case it's doing damage. It is. Right, we'll take the hit so we get more draw. Okay. Not quite lethal. I'm gonna Gambler's Brew this. Wow. Okay. Slice endless agony or acrobatics. We will take acro. Gamba overdraw. Yeah, we're more likely to get lethal with Gamba. Yeah, these guys can be tough. Shame Nunchaku wasn't on 9 there. 10 times 3. 14 times 3 is, what, like 42? Discovery's an option. But 14 times 3 and neutralize would kill one of the looters. So I think we do that. Don't love this. Accuracy blade dance would be 18 times 3. I think 14. 18 times 3. Which is lethal. Flechette's escape plan quick slash. We could take escape plan. Event. Event is an enemy. Right, weak pot. Flechette's prepared plus infinite blades. Right, prepared plus is pretty nice for cycling through the deck. We'd be looking at this point. Now we've added acro. Now we've added prepared plus. We'd be looking for like tactician and reflex potentially. 85 gold for a relic is generally worth it. We do have a shop coming up, but I think 85 gold for a relic is worth it. I'm gonna do it. Toy Ornithopter. Okay, a little bit of healing. We're looking here to go campfire, shop, campfire. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck or heal 13. Healing is not bad, but we could rest at a campfire. What do we want to add? We want to add shivs. We want to add defensive scaling. Shivs and defensive scaling, I think, are the best things for us right now. Let's have a look at some cards. There's a footwork right there. Backstab's good. Piercing Whale is great. Blade Dance is great. Footwork's great. Wall-Leg Plans is good. I would lean towards Footwork here just because we don't have defensive answers yet. Footwork could help us get to some better block. We could just go more damage and go with another Blade Dance, but Blade Dance is easier to find than Footwork. Piercing Whale can be amazing against the heart. I think it is just Footwork. And then with Footwork, we can take more block cards as well now. I think Footwork is also what we're going to upgrade. I think we're going to upgrade Footwork now. Also with Blur, it's big. So I'm going to upgrade Footwork. Footwork plus. Okay, now we go through the shop. 215 gold is a moderate amount. There's an accuracy and nightmare. Nightmare can be incredible. Abacus. God, another accuracy. Nightmare can be our defensive solution. We can nightmare some block. We can nightmare footwork. We can nightmare backflip or blur or something. And it's also on sale. So I don't hate taking nightmare here and just removing a strike. I think take nightmare, remove strike is good. Nightmare becomes one we're going to want to upgrade though. But this is a very late game pick. We're taking this for the late game. Right. Because of these 2 pots with Toy Ornithopter providing 10 healing, do we want to think about more campfires and less elites? We could definitely do this campfire and this elite. We could do 2 upgrades here and then just do 1 elite. I was going to go for 2 elites, but it might be better to just go for more upgrades. Nightmare's for the late game, which means we probably don't need to worry about upgrading Nightmare just yet. We do have Slaver's Collar, which makes the elite fights a bit easier. Still, it might just be 1 elite, to be honest. Like, 2 elites are hard. We should probably just do 1. I don't care about upgrading Discovery. Nightmare's a good upgrade for later. Probably Act 3 is when we upgrade Nightmare. Treat it as a curse for now. How do you balance quantity of Shiv cards versus accuracy in such a deck? I mean, it completely depends on what you get offered, right? Ideally, you want more Shiv cards and less accuracies. Like, I think here it would be better to have 2 accuracies and 3 Blade Dance than 3 accuracies and 2 Blade Dance. But, it's just kind of the way it's gone so far. Like, maybe I would say, ideally, I'd have twice as many Shiv cards as I have accuracies. Something along that line. So, like, if I had 3 accuracies, I'd probably want about 6 Shiv cards. So I do think Shiv cards are better for us than more accuracies right now, without a doubt. Weak Bot can be good against Stabby Book, and it can also be good against Gremlin Leader. Corpse Explosion is very good against Slavers. I feel like we almost need to be resting in one of these campfires. I don't love it, but I feel like we should. I think Blade Dance is a better upgrade than accuracy right now. What if we just upgraded Nightmare? That's a bit early. It's a bit early for that. Right, I'm going to upgrade Blade Dance. And then we're going to go in a chest. Bold Lightning. Upon pickup, choose a skill. Start each combat with this in your hand. So we could always have Corpse Explosion in our starting hand, or Nightmare, or Blur. I mean, Nightmare on turn 1 is pretty good in these late game fights. Like, against the heart, Nightmare turn 1 is going to be really good, right? Encourages us to upgrade Nightmare as well. That's good for Spirit Shield too. It does. It does. I think I'm going to take it. I'm going to bottle Lightning the Nightmare. And maybe we upgrade Nightmare now. We're only doing 1 elite. I think we can probably upgrade Nightmare now. Let's do it. It's in our starting hand every single turn. We have 4 energy going into this elite. We don't care about the shop. We'll do the elite here. Right, slavers. Most important thing in this fight is finding the corpse explosion. Discovery. Corpse explosion? Oh, but Piercing Whale is so good. I mean, we could Nightmare Piercing Whale right now. It's nuts. Because we still have our Corpse Explosion in our deck. Fuck. Or we could just not Nightmare turn 1. It's probably the better play. Because the Corpse Explosion won't be 0 next turn. Double Corpse Explosion. We could dash, or we could play the other Corpse Explosion. This is tough. The other Corpse Explosion means the other 2 will just die as soon as this dies. And Corpse Explosion is actually more damage. But dash obviously saves us 10 health. I think we probably should dash. Because we're going to get quite a lot of draw next turn. Energy is now what we need more of as well. So getting to Act 3, trying to get another Energy Relic here would be huge. Gonna dash. Wow. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. No Blade Dance. Both Blade Dances at the bottom of our deck. And I mean, if we Swift Pot now, we don't actually have the hand space to play the Blade Dancers. This is terrible. Oh my god, we're fucked. Wow, we're fucked. Right, we've got to do accuracy Swift Pot. Holy shit. Is this even enough? I can't believe how badly this is going. Have to weak put one of these. We need to draw some block, or we might be dead. Backflip's good. Okay, corpse explosion is huge. Jesus. Whew, Lord. That was horrendous. Christ. Ginger, you can no longer become weakened. Stored chaos. Backflip, leg sweep, expertise. Backflip or leg sweep here? They're both pretty good. Leg sweep is some more weak. At the moment, neutralize is my only weak. Maybe we should go with a leg sweep here. I'm gonna go with the leg sweep. Good card to have in the deck. Right, we've lost a bit of health now. Scary. This is a fight where we can think about nightmaring dash. But we're probably not going to draw them again. It's probably nightmare accuracy. Bestowed chaos. Do blur and defend. If we play all the shivs. Means we don't play accuracy though. I think we're better off playing accuracy. Times 2, and then just using blur. Yeah, better. We get Centennial Puzzle proc. And now we should win. Oh man, it's again sketchy. Cloak and Dagger, Bane plus Choke. I mean, Cloak and Dagger's quite good. It's another way of getting shivs. And it blocks as well. It's not upgraded. It's probably going to be our next upgrade if we take it, but I'm going to take it. And then we'll go for some gold here. I don't think we want Ritual Dagger. A surprise shop. There is another footwork. It could be footwork here. We can't afford footwork and deflect. You play 4 accuracies and shivs and still do less damage than Watcher Strikes and Wrath. I know. So with the footwork, we basically want more cards that block and we still want more shivs. I don't think we should be taking backstab at this point. I think we're past the point of the run where backstab is most effective. So I'm going to take footwork. And I want to upgrade footwork, but I also want to upgrade Cloak and Dagger. We really need more energy. I'm thinking about resting here. 24 health going into this fight. I'm going to rest. Right, no pots going into this boss is quite scary. Alright, what do we nightmare here? Footwork or accuracy? Or none? I feel like it's probably footwork. But accuracy will speed the fight up. We've only got 2 blade dances. 2 more accuracies. with a nightmare footwork. Focus on block to start with. Okay. And accuracy is pretty good here, though. Getting the accuracy plus down seems good. Right. So now we could think about doing 2 block cards, I think. I think we do it. Focus on killing these now. Escape and block successfully. Right, we have discovery. It's not weak. I guess we choke. And then go for a huge blade dance. Alright, I'm just going to focus on blocking it for now. We're going to have time to play our powers, possibly. Wow. Triple footwork. Alright, that's some good dexterity right there. Powers in play. It's dealing damage. Big backflip there. Cloak and dagger looks pretty good. Blur as well. Right, nightmaring these footworks is proving pretty good so far. Oh my god, we've got no block next turn. We've got no block next turn. This is terrible. We're doing a chunk of damage, but I might just die. Because my deck is strikes and accuracies. Oh my god, are we dead? We're alive for now, but this is so bad. My next 2 draws are 2 strikes. Holy shit. I think we might be dead next turn. 2 strikes. We got 1,000,000 damage incoming, and we draw 2 strikes, a masterful stab, accuracy. It's fucking garbage, man. Holy shit. Wow. I can't believe how bad our draw order was here. It was so bad. It was so bad. We even rested. Jesus. That was brutal. I don't know. I don't think we played this run too bad. I don't think we played this run too bad. Sure, it was the draw order. Too many nightmare powers clunked up your draws. But we need to scale against. If we don't scale against this boss, we're gonna die to it. It does a lot of damage. We have to scale our block, or kill it incredibly quickly. And with only 2 Blade Dances, we can't kill it that quickly. Like, it's pretty good damage when we draw them, but we can't kill them that quickly with only 2 Blade Dances. I mean, Nightmaring our powers is 100% the play. Maybe we could have Nightmares accuracy instead, but I think because I've only got 2 Blade Dances, I've only got 2 Blade Dances. I've only got 2 cards that benefit from accuracy. Whereas I've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards in my deck that benefit from footwork. I think the play was definitely to Nightmare footwork. There's a Cloak and Dagger too. Okay, so there's Cloak and Dagger, so there's 3 cards. But still, 3 cards that get buffed by accuracy, 12 cards that get buffed by footwork. Was definitely Nightmare footwork, I think. I would definitely do it again. If I was in this spot again. God, that's so brutal. That is so brutal. I think footwork falls off a bit with shivs. I mean, it's not perfect with shivs. We'd prefer after image, but you have to block somehow. And we didn't find intangible, and we didn't find creative, didn't find after image. So we had to take footwork. We had to try and block with the footwork. There was no other option. The only other good defensive things we found were, what, Piercing Whale? Which we could have taken over like a Blade Dance or something. It was the Chaos Pot and Snecko. It was rough. I mean, yeah, going into the boss without a pot. We didn't go for 2 elites there either. We went for just 1 elite. I thought we mostly played that really well. Anyway. Nightmare upgraded discovery result is underrated. It doesn't cost 0 on the following turn. So it's not that great. Okay. Right, onto defect we go. Right. Choose a card to obtain 100 gold, lose 7 max HP for a rare card, or boss swap. We have Hexaghost. We have 2 early shops. We have to go to an early shop, so 100 gold just kind of makes sense. We have to do an early shop, and we have to do an early elite. Okay. Rare card. Rare cards on defect are good. We could just buy a card or remove a card in the shop. Let's go. Let's choose a rare card. Machine Learning, Creative AI, or Seek. So Creative AI is scaling. It's very slow and expensive right now. But we'll take it. Doesn't help with the early elite. Right, we can do enemy shop. That's a terrible start. Loads of damage turn 1, which sucks. Going for the increased chance to kill him 1. Okay. Recursion, Turbo, or Streamline. We should probably take Turbo for Creative AI. It's easier to play AI and also easier to play the powers that come from AI. Wow. 17 damage turn 2. Floor 2. Well, this is terrible considering we have an early elite coming up. Barrage, Steam Barrier, Tempest. Take Steam Barrier for now. Seek. Self-repair is pretty good in early game. I feel like we need to take it at this point. Take it easy, slow it down. I mean, slowing it down wouldn't have stopped us taking 17 damage there. Nothing we could do about that. Self-repair. Right. This early elite is going to be very rough. We kind of want it to be Lagavulin. Because against Lagavulin, we can at least play Creative AI and have a little bit of time. But Creative AI is pretty bad in the early game. And against the other two, it's not very good. Flex Pot, Rebound, Hello World, Barrage. We could use Barrage with Flex Pot if we had more orbs, but we don't even have any orbs. But because we have an early elite, I think we actually have to go for Barrage. Because we need some kind of damage. 35 gold to heal 16. I think we have to do it here. Right, what do we got? We got Lagavulin. Okay, please give me Creative AI. Creative AI gives us a chance. I'm not going to distill chaos here. Yeah, there's AI. It's going to wake up next turn. Heat sinks. What's the highest streak for defect? My personal highest streak is like, it's only 4. Stowed chaos here. Try and get some block. Okay, that worked. We should bias cog here. Okay. Defrag buffer is nice. So we block its next attack, which is super nice. But not the next one. Storm biased cog. So here we do what? 9, 18, 27. Barrage. We do 7 times 3. Then we have lethal next turn, so we should just defend. Barrage is not lethal. Okay, well, we're alive. We get Stone Calendar, Ancient Pot, Cool-Headed, White Noise of Recursion. Definitely cool-headed. We need some more orbs. upgrade creative AI because this is our way of winning. We're going to dodge elites for the rest of this act. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 19 HP. I don't think we could be doing that. Mango, 14 max HP. Oh, we could have got away with it with that. Didn't know we were going to get that, though. Leap. We could take a leap. We'll take a leap here. And upgrade... Full-headed. Select spot to kill one here. Beam cell, vision, stack. Vision can be amazing, but needs an upgrade. Can't block that much of that. Right, aggregate, claw, go for the eyes. Aggregate is more energy. I'm gonna take it. Remove transformer upgrader card. I feel like right now we need so many upgrades that I'm gonna upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Fission. And then we're gonna upgrade, I think, Barrage. Let's try and make this fight a little faster. Right, this is all down to Creative AI. Creative AI has got to solo carry this fight. If we get Bias Cog, we can use Ancient Pot. Should probably play Zap here. Cool-headed. Buffer only blocks 2 here. Jesus. So he probably shouldn't do it. Buffer again. Okay, good barrage. Fuck. Okay. Stone Calendar goes off. It's doing huge damage next turn. I mean, do we have to go aggressive here? The play might be to go aggressive. We could do 6 times 5, which is 30. Plus 12, which is 42. Plus 12, which is 54. But we're probably not going to be able to kill it next turn. We're never going to survive, though, right? Buffer ain't saving us. Then we have to go for the damage. Claw. Alright, we got there. Big. Echo Form, Core Surge, Amplify. These are all quite good. With Amplify, Creative EI is definitely better than normal. Echo Form is always so good, though. It's expensive, but it's always so good. Core Surge is solid. Gives us a way of dealing with the biased cogs that we might generate from AI. It's hard to not just click Echo Form, though. Let's click Echo Form. Calling Bell, Ruining Dome, and Pandora's Box. I kind of want energy. Although we have added 2 energy cards. We've added Aggregate, and Fission, and Turbo. So maybe there's an argument for... What if we box? We have 4 strikes, 4 defense. We could box. It could genuinely be a box. We've got 4 strikes, 4 defense. And we've added a few energy cards. I'm gonna box. Right, what we got? Fusion, Recursion, Capacitor, Skim, Boot Sequence, Sweeping Beam, Streamline, and Darkness. I like Boot Sequence, I like Capacitor, I like Skim. We have very little block in the deck now, so Boot Sequence is massive. We still have Leap. Darkness adds another option for scaling. We haven't got that much gold. 132 means I'm not loving a shop here. We do have to do an elite unless we go through this campfire. You definitely go through that campfire. First card gets played twice. Probably go with the block. Double Streamline. 30 damage. No, we're nowhere near lethal. We don't have lethal, so we double Steam Barrier then. Okay. Steam Barrier again? We blocked more than I thought we would there. Ball Lightning, Barrage Plus, or Beam Cell. Right, maybe we just embrace the Barrage Plus. I've already got one though. I've kind of liked them so far. Ball Lightning fills our orb slots up, though, for Fission. So I'm going to go Ball Lightning. No Fission. Taking damage every fight right now. Consume Defrag Thunder. I'll take the Defrag. Really want to upgrade that. 75 gold to remove a card. What's the worst card in the deck? I mean, the Fusion costs 2. But having an extra energy can be good. If we could upgrade the Fusion, Fusion could actually be a good card. We could remove Recursion. It works with Darkness, but... still don't love it. Oh, Streamline. Yeah, Streamline. Sweep and Beam. I think I'd rather do Streamline. But yeah, Sweep and Beam may be an option. Oh, Bites? Nah. Not when we're boxed. Big Fission. Right, we lost Echo Form there. This is already pretty dodgy. There's our block. This is so slow. God, just Echo Forms? Right, we gotta skim then aggregate. Oh, Christ. I think we're just dead. It's just too slow. It's way too slow. Just way too slow. Bro, the choose a rare card did not work out well. It did not work out well. And having 4 energy sucked here. The deck was too slow. The AI and Echo Form amazing later, but bad in the early game. We didn't have like a Glacier or a Chill or anything to give us like fast block. Was the main problem there. Right. Should I go to the bathroom and we'll play some Watcher. I think maybe we the floor 0 option was maybe not take a rare card. Maybe it was just get the 100 gold, go to the shop and be more flexible. Might have been better. Might have been better there. Right. Bathroom, 1 second, then be right back.
Quasi just resubscribed for 42 months, GL.
Right. Well, I'm happy that at least today I think we're playing better than yesterday, which is something. I definitely think we're playing better than yesterday. But we've still got a way to go. Still got a way to go here. Right. Upgrade a card. Obtain 3 random potions. Lose 6 max HP and choose a rare, colorless, or boss swap. We have Slime Boss, which we just want big damage for. I don't hate just upgrading a card here and just getting Eruption upgraded immediately. Pretty strong. On Watcher, I quite like the look of Campfire, Elite Campfire pretty early. Into another Campfire, and then a late shop. So I'm going to do that. Lots of enemies early on here, but I think that's okay. Right, this is just a be aggressive hand. Okay. Morning, Luna, what's going on? Right, third eye bowling bash Nirvana. Early game should probably be taking a bowling bash. So we'll take it. Brain melting too hot. Oh, I've been enjoying the weather. To be fair, it's been cloudy here this morning. Yesterday it was so hot, it was beautiful. Today it's supposed to still be nice, but it's not actually that nice yet. Right, I'm going to take an early meditate this run. And try and keep pulling back our eruption. That's the plan. Eruption into the strikes and meditate to pull back the eruption. Okay, crescendo, flurry of blows, or pressure points. How do we feel about flurry of blows? I'm going to take it. Feel okay about flurry of blows. We could actually go through an early shop here and just remove a card. Simmering Fury. Simmering Fury can be pretty good with the meditate. We could do remove Fury. Simmering Fury. Remove and defend. Okay. Upgrade a card. Gonna upgrade Bowling Bash. Wanna upgrade damage for now, I think. So we upgrade Flurry. Right, this is a nice Simmering Fury turn. Into the meditate. Is Fire Pot lethal? 24 plus 9 is 33. Yeah, Fire Pot's lethal. Ancient Tea set. Whenever you're at a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. And these are pretty bad. So we're going to go towards another elite here. We'll upgrade Meditate. There was a mini heat wave last weekend. It's 29 today. What do you guys do when it's hot weather? When it's hot, do you like stay in the shade? Do you go out in the sun? Do you do a bit of both? Do you go in the sea, in a pool? Turn on the AC? Eat or drink different things? Even though it's really hot, like even when it's really hot, I still find myself just having cups of tea. I have tea, even when it's really hot. I sit inside with windows open and hope the wind blows coolness through my house. Jump into my whirlpool. Buy lemons and make fresh lemonade. I mean, I definitely drink more lager when it's hot. Like, if it's a hot, sunny day, God, a cold, cold lager. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I don't think I eat potatoes that much when it's hot. I feel like I have potatoes a lot more when it's cold. It's a bit of a random one, maybe. But I'm definitely outside a lot more when it's hot. In the garden. Spend so much more time in the garden. Definitely drink more beer during summer. Lorry. Bowling bash. Cool. Conjure Blade, Sash Whip, Simmering Fury. What about a second Simmering Fury? Are we happy with just our one Simmering Fury, or is two better? I love cold beer when it's hot, but my boss ain't so happy about it. Summer is for cider. Oh no, lager every day, mate. I'm not a cider drinker, personally. Drinking tea in hot days regulates your inner heat to the outer heat. People in hot places done it for ages. Wait, really? Is drinking tea in hot weather good for you? Drinking hot tea in hot weather can be surprisingly beneficial. Whoa! I've been healthy this whole time. While it might seem counterintuitive, hot tea can help cool you down by inducing sweating and promoting evaporative cooling. This effect is amplified in arid climates where sweat evaporates quickly. However, it's important to stay hydrated by drinking plenty of water alongside tea, especially in humid conditions where sweat evaporation is less effective. Maybe that's why I sweat too much. I drink too much tea. I was just pouring in the kettle, actually. I'm gonna have a cold drink instead. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if 2 Simmering Furies is actually great. I think I'm just going to go with the 1. Right. And we're happy to go to another shop. Oh. This was sooner than expected. I was born in the darkness, Syria, molded by it, 38 to 40 Celsius. It does help drinking tea. Now we're here in Germany. It's just shades for me. Right, we'll remove a defend again. Warm cold beverages do absolutely nothing with heat control, just hydration. Another Simmering Fury, but we could have had like 3 Simmering Furies here. Well, I don't need another shop now, so I'll do an event. An enemy, sorry. 9 plus 12 is 21, which doesn't kill any of those. This is actually a pretty bad hand. I'm actually going to Swift Plot here. Bowling Bash can snipe one off. Cool. Crush Joints Nirvana follow-up. We don't have any Scry at the moment, so I'm going to skip. Pretty clean. Empty Fist, Prayer, Wave of the Hand. Slime Boss. We can think about Empty Fist, but do we need it with the Meditate and the Simmering Fury? Seattle has a microclimate similar to what I know of Britain. It rarely gets above 25, so most homes don't have air conditioning. Heat waves the last few years have been absolutely brutal. I mean, a lot of places in England don't have air conditioning, but I'm wondering if over time more and more places will get air conditioning. I feel like we will. But yeah, right now, aircon is not very common in. At least where I live in England, anyway. Most businesses already have AC. Yeah, I mean, I imagine they're a lot more common in, you know, offices and that kind of thing. But in, like, homes. Houses in the UK were built to keep the heat in, great in winter, crazy in summer. Empty Fist. I think we probably should take Empty Fist. I'm going to take Empty Fist and maybe upgrade it as well. Big damage. Okay. It's a bit weird playing Simmering Fury next to that. I think the best play is probably to stay in Wrath. Yeah. This looks pretty good. Still in Wrath? That's pretty terrible though. What the hell is that? Lovely. Okay. Vault, establishment, or conjure blade. I think we're just going to go for a pretty easy vault here. Empty cage, tiny house, or pyramid? Is this a deck that really needs pyramid? I feel like with Meditate and Simmering Fury, these help us with our consistency a lot, and so we maybe don't need Pyramid as much as normal. So we could definitely consider Empty Cage here, and just getting rid of a couple of strikes. Pyramid is still Pyramid. That is true. My AC is the standard EU AC, which is open windows and pray Mother Nature is kind enough to blow some wind through. I mean, we do have a fan. Like, does anyone, like, not have air conditioning but have, like, an electric fan or something like that? Like, we have an electric fan in the bedroom that we'll put on sometimes. And also different thickness sheets to help with temperature. So, like, thinner sheets in the summer. Thicker sheets in the winter. I'm gonna go empty gauge. Remove. One strike, one defend. We got a bit of money, but not that much money. No AC for me, only fans. I live in high desert in California, so definitely need AC. I kind of keep want to go to more shops and get more removes. So I'm gonna go one of these early two shops over here. OnlyFans. Wait, didn't someone get banned from OnlyFans lately for doing some like crazy shit? That's what I heard. Well, that's pretty vague, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Heard. Wait, what do you mean? That's what I saw. Yeah, sorry, that's what I saw. Happy now? Very nice turn. Only take 3 damage. Get the win. Perseverance plus Cut Through Fate plus Evaluate. I mean, Cut Through Fate plus is just a good card. It's just a good attack card. I'm going to put it in the deck. We probably remove a strike next. Live in Estonia, rather notoriously cold, but a few years ago I invested in AC. I'm very pleased. Still rise up to 30 Celsius in the summer, but never above 20 in my home. Nice. Right, well, we'll knock one down. Sorry, kill one. Oh, yeah. looks a treat. Just lucky, crescendo plus a prostate. Skip these. Right, this fight could be a bit harder. It's Snecko. Okay. Only if we want a fear pot here. We've got 40% pot chance. It's a bit of an awkward fight. I quite like the fear pot. I love the fear pot. Consecrate, third eye, or weave. I'm going to skip these. Right, and now we can think about going to a shop. I mean, what do we think about the Flaming Elite? We could try it. Vault looks like the best upgrade right now. We could do Shop Enemy Elite. Shop Enemy Elite, Event Campfire. And then do the Flaming Elite. Although I was thinking about doing the Elite, Shop Elite there. Like, we could do Shop Campfire, and then Elite Shop Elite. And do 2 removes. Just remove 2 strikes, keep the deck small. I'm gonna go through this shop. Fasting. There's a med kit there. Fear no evil. I can't really turn down medkit. I can't really turn down medkit. Medkit goes in. Right. We could try 4 elites. We could try 4 elites. It's a bit sketchy, but let's see. Perseverance, Foresight, a Bowling Bash. That's going to be a skip. And now we're going to do an Elite. Let's go. Right, we do have Ambrosia, which could be huge. Vault, Simmering Fury looks pretty good here. Pretty clean. Might just be lethal next turn. You're in a Wrath. Falling Bash is a ton of damage. Absolutely huge. Centennial Puzzle. Conclude, Third Eye, or Consecrate. That's going to be skipped. We're really struggling to find, like, the scaling. Like, good powers. There's no, like, Rushdown or Metal Fortress. Talk to the Hand would be very good. What about the Flaming Elite? We could do the Flaming Elite, or we could do more normal elites and a shop. I mean, I quite like removing cards still, so I think I'm going to do the 3 elite path here. We'll do the 3 elite path. We'll upgrade the vault to start with. Still got this Simmering Blow not upgraded. What about Ambrosia turn 1? Probably shouldn't, because we've got Vault. We might be okay. It is nice to Vigilance Simmering Fury here, though. Take a chunk of damage there. Right, we've got to do some maths here. So we've got 20 plus 36 for 218 damage cards. That's 56. Empty Fist is 28. So that's 76. That's 84.
Devile 86 just resubscribed
and then we also have 2
for
strikes,
5 months.
which is next to 24. It's 108. I think it's not quite lethal. It depends what we draw with Cut Through Fate, actually. I think if we draw Flurry, it probably is lethal. One, two. Because we can proc Pendant. So I think we have guaranteed lethal. We want to get Pendant on the Empty Fist. Quite comfortably lethal. Oh, Lord, Peace Pipe. Yo, Davila86. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Hey, Kitsune. How you doing? What's going on? I'm doing okay. I haven't been doing too great in the Spire lately, unfortunately. Sanctity is quite nice. Should probably take Sanctity here. Yeah, haven't been doing too great in the Spire, but yeah, other than that, doing pretty good. Regen pot is tempting, but these other 2 pots just seem better. Strike dummy. We're trying to remove these strikes. I'm going to go with the blue key. Would have been better earlier. Remove all strikes. Receive 5 bites. No? And now we have Elite Shop Elite if we want it. Gremlin Leader. Eruption Vault. Alright, Bowling Bash does a whole load of damage here. It would be wrong to not do it, I think. Absolutely huge. 26 gold. Pantograph is pretty good. Diva Form, Battle Hymn, Consecrate. What about Diva Form? That's a power that scales. We don't really have the draw for it. We've got a bit of draw, but I still don't think Diva Form is the way. So we'll skip. Alright, shop. There's a Rushdown. We can't afford Rushdown and remove, but Rushdown's looking good. You bought a house and have been renovating. Oh, awesome. How's it been? Exciting? Stressful? Fun? Okay, I think it's got to be Rushdown. Me too, and yes, all of the above. Mostly stressful. Pretty bad starting hand. I don't think going into Divinity helps much. We could Gambler's Brew. I think it's better to just tank the hit here and take it. Those. I mean, I think we do want a vault here. But we don't have that much damage next turn. Well, 24. 24 plus 56 is 80. Plus strike is 86. I think we do have lethal. Clean. Lantern, power pot. Nirvana, empty body plus a conclude. I think it's a skip. What about Power Pot? Could Power Pot help in this boss fight? Right now, in terms of pots, I've just got to think what is going to help most against the boss. Is Ambrosia better than Power? Ambrosia's probably better. I'm gonna skip. We don't have a block solution yet, though. And the Power Pot can give that. But no, I'm gonna stick with Ambrosia. Yeah, so I'm a little bit scared about our lack of block. Okay. Simmering Fury Vault looks good here. I mean, we could Ambrosia this turn. I don't like this at all. I'm doing it. Okay. Indignation like water off flying sleeves. Indignation's okay. I mean, I'd like to remove in the campfire, but we might have to rest. Oh, no, we got pantograph. We can remove. I'm going to take indignation, and I'm going to remove a strike. Big Toka strike here. It's going to lead us to upgrading less things, the peace pipe, but I think that's okay. It's great to just be able to snipe one of these off immediately. It's already vulnerable. I think you just want to focus on Simmering Fury here. Okay, could make them all vulnerable again. Probably could have played this slightly differently, actually. To be fair, this is actually a good turn to vault. And now we want a Simmering Fury. Could maybe just kill the boss here. Bowling Bash might even just be lethal. Kaboom! Dead boss. Nice. I managed to beat Ascension 20 defect for the first time the other day. Hey! Well played. GG, G-Sig. Bro, I can't even do that at the moment. I think you're better than me. Scroll or vault? We've already got one vault. We don't have a scroll. I think we probably take a scroll here. Busted Crown, Astrolabe, or Runic Dome. We don't have that much energy. So we want a bit more energy now. We are trimming the deck down. Like with the peace pipe, we're gonna keep getting rid of these strikes and the defend. We could go dome. I don't like it though. God, I don't like dome. We have Happy Flower that helps with energy a little bit. I mean, we could go... You don't have block, so dome seems suspicious. I mean, because we don't have block, it makes crown and dome suspicious. Like, we need to find block, which is why I feel like I can't really take the crown. You say you hate dome, and yet you cosplay as it. Ha ha ha. Ha ha! Jackie's head is round. I'm gonna go Astrolabe. Really? Really Astrolabe? And I'm removing... The cards I'm gonna be Astrolabing, we're gonna be removing anyway. It's a really awkward spot for crown and dome. I'm good at astrolabe. I just think the other two are so awkward. Right, what do we get? We got Halt, which offers some block. We got Diva Form Plus. Infinite energy. Okay, there's our energy. I kind of need to upgrade Scroll and Rush down, but... Establishment. Whenever a card's retained, reduces cost by... Oh, wait! Establishment works with Meditate really well. How many real cards do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. With a couple of removes, we could get infinite, I think. Energy can still be an issue. We also have to go for Flaming Elite here, so we have to go for this one. Go through all these events. Oh, loud. Vault. Bit sketchy here. It is hard to play our cards in the first place. It really is. Okay, 0 cost Eruption, 1 cost Vigilance. That's nice. Follow-up, signature move, Tranquility Plus. Tranquility Plus is not bad. I think we maybe want to take that. We're struggling with energy, and this can help us with energy. You begin to fall, lose Tranquility Plus, or Establishment Plus, or Empty Fist Plus. I think it's Empty Fist here. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards. It might be 1 here. The Diva form would be way better if it wasn't upgraded. That is true. That is true. What about 1? Trip, Flash of Steel, Sadistic Nature. Flash of Steel is fine. Shop. Sling of Courage. We could remove a card. What would we remove? Flurry? Diva form? Bro, I think it's Diva form or Flurry. It's very hard to play Diva form. Let me get rid of it. We'll lose all gold for a relic. I'm not gonna do that. Salt. Pretty big. Very nice. Obamori, negate the next 2 curses. We still need the red key. Judgment, Third Eye, a follow-up as a skip. I mean, what about just going through maximum campfires now? Although, we could do elite campfire for maximum value. I really like upgrading Rushdown and Scroll, but it's hard to not toke. I think we can do the elites pretty comfortably. Fasting Crush joins Crescendo. It's another skip. This guy's a pain in the ass, although the medkit helps a little bit. Simmering Fury, so we go into Wrath at the start of next turn.
Syndra0_ just resubscribed for 65 months.
Burn. I'm definitely liking the Tranquility so far, I think. Good. Ink bottle is not bad. Fasting, cut through fate, or consecrate. We're going to skip these. Right, now we get chest. Bottle tornado. Choose a power card. Start with this in your hand every time. I mean, it's got to be... Establishment is already in our starting hand. I guess we put Rushdown in. Then we kind of need to upgrade Rushdown. But I want a Toke. But I want to upgrade Rushdown. But I want to upgrade Scroll. We're getting to a point where we maybe don't need Bowling Bash soon. But this last elite could be Reptomancer, where Bowling Bash could be great. We still shouldn't need Bowling Bash, though, even against Reptomancer. I think we'd be fine. So I'm going to Toke Bowling Bash. Okay. I think we do just take the daggers out one by one. Cool. It's going well. Nice. Bag of marbles. Artifact strip. Halt, follow up, flurry. That's a skip. I will recall now. Right, what about going to an extra shop for an extra remove? 150 gold remove, but then we're not going to be able to remove in the last shop. Let's have a look in the shop. Arrarate. Purity. I feel like if we didn't have medkit, I'd probably take Purity here, but with medkit, do we really need that? I'm not sure we do. Removing Flurry just seems good. Unfortunately. Doesn't Purity help going infinite? Doesn't Purity enable infinite? I think we already have infinite, I think. We could also toss the Ring Fury. You block Tim and Hart. We're basically got to block it with Holt. Alright, we're going to toss Severing Fury. I think if we could just reduce the vigilance. Is that infinite now? Maybe. Yeah. That is infinite now. $15 card deck, impressively small. I can show you something else that's impressively small. Right. Meditate. Nearly there. Your win rate this week? Yes, definitely. Definitely. However, we have got one win today, and this is winnable. I think this is winnable. Rushdown Plus! It's even more winnable. Toke or rest or upgrade. We don't rest because we have Pantograph. Upgrading Scroll and Rushdown are good, but we could Toke. That Rushdown has just made it a lot easier to go infinite, though. I'm gonna upgrade the scroll. We do need to be playing the Holt. Our main issue is our lack of block. Holt is our main block. Looking pretty good. And off we go again. Ink ball looking nice. Good. Time eater is a little more awkward. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Right, we've got 0 cost vigilance, so it can pretty much go infinite now, but can we block that much? We're not doing a whole lot of damage here. Halt is big. Halt is necessary. Still so much damage to go. It being vulnerable feels pretty important here. Okay, now we can focus on damage again, I think. Four cards. Want to end on meditate, but want to do damage. I mean, we could vault. But it doesn't seem likely we're going to kill it before it's next, before it heals itself. I don't know, we'll have 2 turns to kill it. Let's try it. But we still need to block as well if we can't kill it. I think I might go for damage. I'm still gonna have to halt. Okay, focus more on damage now. Eruption meditate. Now we gotta kill it. Right now. Pen nib is active. Beautiful. Okay, we made it to Act 4. We made it. Medkit is going to help a lot in this last fight. These last two fights. We could rest, upgrade, or toke. We don't need to rest. Do we toke or upgrade? I mean, we don't need to remove any more cards to go infinite. We could just upgrade the rush down. That's bottled. I don't love it. Surely toking has got to be better. Toke Flurry. Vigilance, more block. I think a halt should be enough. We play every 3 cards. That's enough. Okay. Toke Flurry. The shop is pretty bad. I don't think it really helps. We could go with Fairy instead of one of the other two. I think Gambler's Brew is very good. I wouldn't swap out Gambler's Brew, but we could swap out Fairy for Liquid Memories. Is that worth? Liquid Memories isn't that good. Do you not want to consider Wallop? Wallop is block and it's good to get reduced. That is true. But we have Halt. Halt is all the block we need, right? I'm gonna go with the Fairy. Right, let's go. Meditate last card is a bit awkward. Okay. Toss the burns. Do the killing. That's now infinite. Vigi eruption is just infinite. Sweet. It's going pretty well. Nice. Nunchaku. Wave of the hand. We just don't need it. Let's go. Right. Establishment. Right, I like the meditate here. Zero cost eruption and zero cost indignation. This looks like a good Miracle Vault turn with the Void in hand. We've played double Rushdown. We're in a Miracle Vault. Alright, get rid of a lot of the bad cards. And focus on the good cards. That's infinite. With the halt for block. The second rushdown allows us to get more block. Like the second rushdown allows this halt to be played a lot. $10 damage a time. I'm basically doing 5 damage a card. 5 damage a card right now. We've still got Gambler's Brew if we need it. Very nice. Keep going. We actually gain energy now. 20 damage. Huge 20 damage. So it's not the fastest watcher deck in the world. But it gets the job done. We have basically infinite energy. We should win in 2 turns here. $187 damage to go. Okay. Getting there just fine. Diva form at home. Yeah, the Establishment Meditate combo is really, really good. I don't actually use it that often, but I should maybe look out for it a little bit more. Like, I only really ended up with it because we transformed. Oh, that is a dead heart. Oh, it's a very dead heart. Good. Okay. 50% win rate today. 50% win rate. That's much better. Much better. Yesterday we had less than a 10% win rate. Today we're on 50. Not playing our best, but at least back to being able to win some runs. And able to put some numbers on the screen. Good. 10011. Yeah, I mean, the main issue here was the block. Like, the one halt was the only thing doing it for us. We didn't find Talk to the Hand or Mental Fortress, so halt was doing a good job for us there. This sounds like I'm going to wrap it up for today. No, we're not going to wrap it up just yet. We will play another run or two. I am going to quickly pop to the bathroom, though, and make myself a quick tea before the next one. Right. Good. This sounds like 20012. I mean, I think we played really well with Ironclad today. That was definitely our most confident run. Definitely our most confident run this week, the Ironclad one. So hopefully we can continue with some good Ironclad gameplay. Right, I'll be right back. Just gonna pop to the bathroom, make quick tea, and then play some Ironclad to go for 2 Ironclad wins in a row. Took Birdcage and Astrolabe, which removed 5 cards. Yes, we did. We did quite a lot of removes, and we also had. We did have 1 or 2 remove events. Right, be right back. Right, we're back. Okay. Whew. Just a little known, sometimes streamers have digestive issues. That is, a common streamer issue. Right. Let's play some Ironclad. And go for 2 wins in a row, as well as back-to-back Ironclad wins. Right. Obtain a random rare card. Obtain 3 random potions. Take 18 damage for 14 max HP, or boss swap. Human problems? I don't really want potions. A random rare card? I mean, Ironclad's rares are pretty good. But random means... It could genuinely be random rare card. I very rarely take random rare card, but I might do it here. $14 max HP. What the fuck, Spain? Jesus Lord. How graphic. I think we're going to go for a rare card. I mean, we can boss swap. We could boss swap. But I think I'm going to go for a rare card. Offering. That is a good one. It's just a general all-round good card. We'll take that. Right, we'll do a prediction here. Will we win the Ironclad run? In this day and age, how barbaric. God. Right. I'm gonna kill the big one. Okay. Uppercut, body slam, or anger. I mean, anger's quite good in the early game, but uppercut's a great card. I think it's gonna be uppercut here. Uppercut goes in. Heal 25 HP or max HP plus 5. I mean, the 25 doesn't quite heal 25, right? It heals 16. So it's heal 16 or max HP plus 5. I think we go with the max HP here. Fine. We could maybe heal off some of these fights. This is one we could possibly heal off. Do take a bit of damage there. We can still heal 4 off this. Nice. Healed 4 off it. Havoc, Spot Weakness, or Warcry. Now, I think we do take Spot Weakness. I mean, is it Slime Boss? It's not Slime Boss. I think it's Spot Weakness every time here. Okay, and we could go through an early shop. Going through an early shop does make it slightly easier to do an early elite. And I quite like this path of like shop, elite, campfire, and then elite, campfire, elite. Although that might be too many elites. We have offering though, which is really going to help. I think we should go through the enemy in the shop and then go from there. But weakness does nothing. Terrible hand. Okay. Not the best draws here. but it's fine. Power pot. Inflame, Pobble Strike, or Flex? Got a new shampoo, Jackie? Your hair looks lush. I do, yeah. I do, yeah. Inflame, Pobble Strike. We could just go Inflame. Although Pobble Strike's good. What's it called? Soap? Inflame. Alright, let's go Inflame. Into the shop. Shrug It Off on sale is quite nice. Berserk could work with Panic. Oh, we can't afford Berserk. Alright, maybe it should be Shrug Remove then. Shrug Remove Strike. Done. Right, and now we've got to pick whether we want to go for 3 elites or not. I think we should. We've got 2 pots. We could use Power Pot turn 1 here. Corruption. Get rid of all my skills. Spot Weakness bottom of the deck isn't ideal. But we've removed pretty much all our skills there, so Nob should die now. Very good. More bank. We get a pot back, which is nice. Carnage, Disarm, or Anger. Disarm is really good against this boss. Carnage is good damage, but it does need an upgrade. And we do also already have some strength, so I don't hate Disarm here. Ah, Carnage is a good card there. I really like the Disarm here. I'm going to go Disarm. Right, and then we're going to upgrade the Uppercut. 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. That's big. Why does Carnage need the upgrade? Because it's a good one, or isn't that good without? Because it's a dramatic damage increase. It does 8 extra damage when you upgrade it, which is quite a lot. And unupgraded, it's not... I would say it's probably not... It's not better than an uppercut. Perfected Strike, Bloodletting, or Double Tap? I mean, with Uppercut and Bash, Shrug, we could definitely consider Bloodletting. The concern is that Bloodletting hurts us and Offering hurts us. So we're going to have 2 cards that damage ourselves. I still think it's worth having, though. We can hopefully find more ways to heal. Especially going through all these elites. We should be able to get some relics that help us stay alive. That heals. I mean, it only heals a little bit, but still. It counts. It makes up the bloodletting damage. Skill pot turn 2 might be the way here. Seeing red bloodletting through a wield. This isn't great. I think we just take some damage here. For the sake of playing the power. Right. Okay, nearly killed another one. Ah. Yeah, Gambler's Brew could save us some health here. We do have another elite though. I mean, I wanted to upgrade after this. Do we still want to upgrade after this? I'm gonna save the pot. Right, if we don't get damage this turn, though, it's not going to be good. Oh, just got the strike there. Jesus. Regal Pillow makes resting a much bigger heal. Whirlwind is definitely something we take. Whirlwind is very good, and it makes upgrading Offering and Bloodletting better, but we need to upgrade Whirlwind first. But I kind of want to rest here. I'm 36 health. I'm a little bit scared. But upgrading Whirlwind is so good, especially with strength and energy now as well. I'm going to upgrade the Whirlwind. It's such a big upgrade. Right, into the elite. It is Lagavulin. We don't need to Offering yet. Could just uppercut here. It'll be weak next turn. We might have Bloodletting, which is good. But we could also disarm. Now let's go. Let's go. If we Gambler's Brew, we're guaranteed to get Bloodletting. Whirlwind does 15 times 3. You can do 15 times 5, which is a lot. This done next turn is not on Ascension 20. On Ascension 20, Lagavulin is... It chills for the first 2 turns, and it wakes up on turn 3. Unless you already hit it. I think we've got a good chance of getting lethal next turn. If I spot weakness here. And then gamble 2 cards. But we could just defend, spot weakness. I mean, spot weakness isn't that good because it's going to make me lose strength anyway. Okay. Hoping we kill it this next turn. We do. Good. Repair. Raise your max HP by 10. Okay, so we're doing pretty well for max HP. 90 max HP. Brutality, Rampage, or Body Slam. What about Brutality? It hurts us. We've already got multiple cards that hurt us here. I don't know if I really want any more. At the moment, it looks like we're going to have to be resting a lot. So maybe we do take it for that reason. Body Slam's decent. I think Body Slam's a bit decent later, but right now it's not that good. We don't have that much block. Like, for me, this is either Brutality or Skip. With more max HP, it's more okay to take Brutality. And with Regal Pillar. And with Blood Vial. But we're gonna have to be resting a lot. Maybe that's fine. Maybe we're okay just resting a lot. I don't know. We've already got 2 cards that damage us. I'm gonna skip. That's not a good starting hand. I'm gonna Distilled Chaos here. Alright, some healing. Dex pot. Body Slam, Sword, Boomerang, Anger. Anger's okay with this strength gain, but... we could go Sword Boomerang with Inflame and Spot Weakness. Man, I love seeing Ironclad runs. Nothing like Strength and Exhaust. I have no idea if that's sarcasm or not. No idea. I think with our 2 Strength cards, I'm going to take the Sword Boomerang. Event. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. Okay, we've got quite a bit of money now. A shop is looking tasty, and I think we rest here just to be safe. Okay, big heal. And because we're rested, we do feel pretty comfortable going into this fight. Not sarcasm. Nice. Always love it when it's not sarcasm. Dip. Right, offering. Bash uppercut. Chilling. I don't know, when I started playing Slay the Spire, I thought that I thought Ironclad was the most boring character, to be honest. But the more I've played the game, the more I like Ironclad. Bash. Big Sword Boomerang. Nice. He's a tried and true style. Thin the deck and hit hard. I saw Zeknor had an 11 Ironclad win streak. That's crazy. Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, Ironclad's actually the first character I got a big streak on. Well, I say big in my mind anyway. We got 9 in a row on Ironclad before we got a massive Watcher streak. So I do feel like I have the potential to do really well with Ironclad, because I have done quite well previously. Nearly there. Our max HP is just doing a great job of keeping us safe here. And we've got a lot of money, so we want to go and look in a shop. Moorbank, because Moorbank's actually got us 120 gold here. That's pretty good Moorbank value. Still nowhere near an old coin, but it's still going to keep increasing for a little bit longer. Fiendfire, double tap, or corruption? Oh, I kind of want to take corruption here. We don't have that many skills yet. It's fascinating how people make strength and slow scaling decks win without relying on barricade, corruption, etc. I dislike playing silent the most. It kind of feels like a lot of the time you're playing strikes and defense, but then you get better strikes and better defense. I'm going to take corruption. Right, Sacred Bark, Runic Cube, or Calling Bell. I mean, Cube is worth considering here. It works with Bloodletting and Offering. We didn't take the zero cost power, but it could be Cube. It makes Bloodletting a better upgrade now, more energy. I mean, I wanted energy from these, really, but because we haven't got energy from these, we've got to really make the most of Bloodletting and Offering. And these are now super important cards. We do have Corruption, obviously, which can help. I'm going to take the cube. Right, there's a shop here that we absolutely have to get to. We've got so much money, we definitely need to be getting to a shop here. So we're going to do enemy, event, shop. Draw. This isn't great. Could be corruption here. I think we do. Five times 11. Should kill it next turn at least. Headbutt, Infernal Blade, True Grit. True Grit is good but needs an upgrade. I think we do take True Grit though. Trying to get to this shop. That is a garbage hand. We're going to skill bot right now. Rage, Bloodletting, Warcry. Okay, these are not actually helping much. Rage blocks 9. Jesus. Ow, again. Looks like we need to rest again soon. Yeah, lack of energy is a problem. Fruit juice. More max HP. Flame barrier, shrug it off, or clothesline. I mean, maybe we should go flame barrier here. I think I'm gonna go flame barrier here. Shrug is great, though. Shrug with corruption is always so nice. The fact it replaces itself. I'm gonna go flame barrier. Right, event. Obtain a relic and become cursed. I don't really want to become cursed, so I'm gonna leave. And we'll have a look in this shop. We really, really, really want a good shop. Okay. Meat on the bone is a possibility here. Rupture is interesting. Rupture is very interesting. I mean, I'm now wishing we'd taken the, brutality. Blind is very strong. Meat on the bone is so much potential healing. And with us having fruit juice, it's like anything below 45 health, we're going to be healing. Meat on the bone... Rupture's also on sale. Meat on the bone and Rupture is, what, 312 gold? So we'd still have... 233 gold? Even if we do that? So we could do blind and remove a card. We could do like meat on the bone, rupture, blind, remove a card. We're definitely going to need more draw if we're doing that though. Alright, we're taking meat on the bone. We're taking rupture. We're taking blind. We're removing a strike. Okay. And we're moving forwards. What do we think about elites? I mean, we've only got 3 energy. Elites could be definitely sketchy. Maybe we do one event and then this campfire and see where we're at. Receive 3 apparition. Lose 45 max HP. Boy. I mean, they can make it makes the cards that damage ourselves damage us less. So offering and bloodletting don't do as much damage to us. It makes me on the bone a lot worse. It's a lot of max HP to lose. But they are strong. Renders pillow useless. Oh, yeah. We can fruit juice after doing it. It probably is a skip. I'm gonna skip. Right, do we rest? I mean, if we rest at this campfire, we maybe could go towards these other elites. But I think we need to be resting to be able to do that. I mean, we could go for the flaming elite. Elite campfire. Right, back to 80 health. We should really do an elite. Okay. Slavers. Corruption. We're weakened, which is bad. Do we need dex spot? I don't think we need dex spot. Whirlwind is in our bottom 5 cards. We do have bloodletting to use with it. Nine times 5. 5. I want this to put me a little lower. I want to take the extra 2 here. Beautiful. Alright, we get the big meat on the bone heal. Okay, we get Captain's Wheel, which is a very good defensive relic. And fruit juice we use now to take the Heart of Iron. Use the fruit juice. Go to 67 health. 30 gold, Captain's Wheel, Heart of Iron. Add a card to your deck. Power Through, Thunderclap, or Cleave. I think we take Power Through. There. What are we lacking right now? I mean, if we use the Corruption, we lose our scaling, our damage scaling. With a Heart of Iron now. Not great. We need Evolve, Dark Embrace. We need. Wait. Great. What's half of 95? 47. If we're on 47, we heal up more. So I kind of want to take 12 damage here. No, wait. Eight damage. There's no way me taking... I can take 11. We go down to 54. Then we heal to... We don't that got out 44. Then we heal at 56. It's like one extra healing. I mean, it's worth it, right? 62. Oh, I don't know. Head's gone. Head is gone. Right. Thunderclap, Pommel Strike, Searing Blow. Pommel Strike kind of needs an upgrade, but it is a good card generally. I think we take Pommel Strike. Right, Pommel Strike. Chest. Parry up is garbage, so we take the blue key here. What do we upgrade in this campfire? Bloodletting is quite nice. Pommel Strike is quite nice. We're gonna upgrade True Grit. I don't want to upgrade Rupture. Right, we can Whirlwind because we block next turn. Anyway. Nearly there. Still not there? Eh. Heavy Blade, True Grit, or Warcry? I mean, are we going for the Flaming Elite? I feel like we need more scaling right now for the boss. I'm actually going to skip these. Do an event. Spin the wheel. Please, bro, I need you to be kind here. I need you to be kind here. This run is kind of on the edge. We could die to the Act 2 boss. Okay, thank you for the gold. Can't spend it yet. Can't spend it yet, but it's nice to have. Fine. This thing is horrendous. God. Really want a dex pot against the boss. Disarm is pretty key here. Damage, need damage. Nearly there. This Rupture has not been good at all. Rupture has totally not been needed. Right, we get meat on the burn value. Burning Pack plus Uppercut or Reaper. Yo, Finesse, what's going on? Burning Pact is pretty decent. But Reaper is a big heal. We've got some strength as well. We've got Spot Weakness and Inflame. We could upgrade Spot Weakness. We could go Reaper. Let's take the Reaper. And I think we're going to try the Flaming Elite here. I need some help. Let's go. Strength Gremlin Leader is definitely a scary one. And this is not a great hand either. Right, it's definitely a scary one. I mean, do we have a dex pot in this fight? I think we just gotta try and grind through it. Right. Reaper helps. But weakness helps a lot. In fact, we could Reaper now for quite a lot. And it's almost definitely worth. It's pretty big heal. I'm gonna do it. $31 healing, that is great. Sword Boomerang. Nice. We should probably just keep it vulnerable here. Big whirlwind. Nice. Okay, that was looking scary for a second. We get Incense Burner as our reward. Spot Weakness, Battle Trance, or Clash. Probably Battle Trance here. Probably battle trance. Okay, some draw. And do we rest or upgrade at this campfire? Wait, is this the right setup for burner going in a hyper beam as well? It actually is. That's pretty good. Maybe we could upgrade then. Upgrade sword boomerang. Or battle trance or offering. Mm. Ugh. His feedback split. Ugh. Yeah. Bro, I drink a lot of tea. But it's got to be in the bag. I don't want that shit coming out the bag in my mouth. None of that. If it's going in the mouth, it's got to be in the bag. Right. Rest or upgrade. I do like the pommel strike upgrade, actually. Pommel strike plus. And this is the fight we've saved the dex pot for. Oh, spot weakness not active. I don't think I really want a corruption here, which actually kind of sucks. Okay, still got the offering. Not using corruption first time round. This one has Reaper in it. I'm gonna kill the... Yeah, I will try and kill the Reaper one first. Uppercut disarm. Maybe just tank the damage here to get the disarm on the boss. Because it's going to keep attacking us on the multi-attack turns. Okay, honestly, this is terrible. I need to be getting support weakness value, really? Okay, we can AoE that one down. Oh my god, it stole my spot weakness. Okay. Bro, we don't have the scaling for this fight. We have no scaling right now except the spot weakness, which we can't even play. Fuck. Can we corruption now? I feel like we need to. I hate it. But I think we have to. Otherwise we're gonna die. We don't have block to survive long enough. We need to survive this hit. Okay. This was bad. This was bad. We need to do so much damage so fast now. Bash sword boomerang. Maybe we toss the defend. I'm gonna toss the defend. We could Reaper. The sword boomerang's great. We could Reaper. Or we can hope we can block it next turn. It is weak. Keeping it vulnerable is a very big deal. But we might die. We have some block. We got Shrug it off, True Grit, Power Throw. If we can survive next turn, we got a lot more time because of the incense burner, right? So I think it actually makes sense to use the Reaper. If we survive next turn, we have way more time. This makes sense. Okay, we're gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. This was tight, though. This was pretty tight. Okay, incense burner to 5. We got 75 gold. We've got a lot of money again. Again, we need a really big shot. Impervious, Barricade, or Brutality. Now, it's very nice to take Barricade when we've got Corruption, but we would still need a lot more block to be able to do that consistently well. Brutality is good with the Runic Cube. I'm going Barricade, though. Fusion Hammer, Cursed Key, or Tiny House. I'm very happy to take an Energy Relic here. We've already got the blue key, so we could take the Cursed Key and just not open that last chest. Jackie loves Barry. Yes, he does. I'm going to take the Cursed Key. Another win for playing Corruption early. I mean, we played it mid. We didn't play it the first time we drew it. Played it like in the middle somewhere. It was definitely the right thing to do, though. If I'd left it any later, it would have been bad. How many shops do we want to go through? I mean, I think we just go to this shop. Just go to this shop. Just go to this shop. This is bad. Could get a lot more block next turn. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Right, I just want to scale enough strength here to get a really big Reaper off. Can't like that. That's not good either. Don't like this. Intangible this turn. Right, now we're looking at playing Reaper. No Reaper in sight. Maybe we just play it now. It's quite a big heal. We could be greedier than this. Although we should maybe play Corruption now. Okay, I think we're going to look to Reaper right now. $35 healing. Whirlwind, Warcry, Reckless Charge. Gotta be a skip, I think. Don't really need a second Whirlwind. Shop. Dark Embrace. Ink Ball. Spot Weakness. I mean, it's gotta be Dark Embrace with Corruption. It has to be, right? What about Ink Ball? What about another Spot Weakness? I mean, we still don't have enough scaling at the moment, so like taking Spot Weakness could be just a bit more scaling damage. Sling of Courage is okay if we're going for lots of elites. I do like Bag of Marbles a lot for stripping artifact, especially when we've got Uppercut, we've got Disarm, we've got Blind, like against Spear and Shield. Bag of Marbles is very good. Definitely taking Dark Embrace. We could take Bag of Marbles and Sling. Secret Tech could be good. Secret Tech can pull Offering, which is really nice. Undersell more Spot Weakness, true. If we do go Secret Technique, we can't go with any of these relics, though. Oh, wait. No, we could get Secret Technique Bag of Marbles, actually. We just can't get the Sling. That's quite good. Secret Technique Bag of Marbles. Okay. Events look good. I want to be able to get the Act 1 boss thing. Or 999 gold. You begin to fall. There's Bloodletting, Rupture, or Bash. I mean, Bloodletting is really good. Rupture has been pretty bad. We could lose Bash. Because we do have Uppercut. There's Rupture or Bash. Maybe it's just bash. Uppercut is a lot better. Secret technique. Yeah, that's not great. Taking it easy here. Right, so do we want to go to an elite here? We're not going to this shop. I think we go event elite. So I want to move the incense burner along to like probably 4. I think I want incense burner on 4. Okay. Dark Embrace, disarm, or pummel. What about a second Dark Embrace? Or a second disarm? They're both good cards. We have time here. I think Dark Embrace is just so insane. I'm putting it in. Right, now we're going to go Event Elite, hopefully. Oh, it's an enemy. I mean, Incense Burner on 4 is probably still pretty good in this fight. But it's a scary fight. We do have meat on the bone. We have liquid memories. I'm gonna do it. We'll use our pot if we have to. Okay, burner. Dark Embrace is big. Right, we could Liquid Memories barricade next turn. Or maybe Pommel Strike. Whirlwind does 14 times 6. Just not lethal. Secret technique offering. Do we even need to Liquid Memories? We could cycle a lot here. Cycle loads. Pretty big. I did want to set incense burner further along, but we might need to just kill this. Yeah, we gotta just kill that. Okay. Alright, well, we won the fight, which is great. Can no longer become weakened. It's not the best relic in the world. True Grip Plus is nice here. I kind of want to focus on upgraded cards now. Incense burner on 2 is not amazing for this. What weakness? Gonna pull a flame barrier here. Dark Embrace. Barricade is up. $43 damage. Good exhausts. Now we can probably play Corruption when we find it. We have potentially another elite as our next fight. Do I need to do damage this turn? Damage. Almost damage. True Grip first. Okay, big uppercut there. Okay. This is not a damage turn. Slowly getting there. I mean, we could Reaper for quite a big heal here. But would still be a way of killing it. And I mean, we could essentially use Liquid Memories for a heal. I think it's worth. I'm going to Reaper this. And now I'm going to use Liquid Memories to get the win. Alright, and this way we get a big heal off that. Smiling Mask. Entrench plus Armaments or Body Slam. Entrench is definitely a way we can win the late game. We've got Barricade. We've got to actually think about whether we want to be playing Corruption. Some kind of car alarm going off outside. Right, upgrade. Barry. Right, can we do like a Barry win here? And just win with block. Maybe. It's a good start for block. What about just using corruption early? Alright, I'm not going to corruption just yet. Probably next time we draw it. Okay, using bloodletting multiple times here. Trying to find the entrench. No entrench. Intangible this turn. No entrench. Big True Grit. Okay. Now we probably look for corruption. There it is. And pop off. Go for a big Reaper. Oh, is that full health? Yes, it is. Molten Egg is not that good. Body Slam plus Hemokinesis plus Intimidate. Right, do we take a Body Slam plus now? Maybe we take a Body Slam plus. I think we do. Hemo works with Rupture. I'm going to take the Body Slam. Right, do we open this? We get a curse if we open this. We don't need to open it. We could just skip it and not get the curse. I think I'm quite happy to just skip and not get the curse. That sounds pretty good to me. Nemesis round 2. Not a great start. Right, we're intangible next turn, and we have Captain's Wheel, so that the armor will stick now. I mean, we could just corruption now. I think we can do it. What we need to do is get... All we need to do is get a big entrench off. And then we'll win. This works great. Alright, now we just need some damage. That's damage. Big. Gremlin Horn. Speed Pot. Inflame plus Ghostly Armor or Seeing Red. Seeing Red works with Dark Embrace. Ghostly Armor is more block though. I think we go Ghostly Armor, just gets more block. Speed Pot could be good. For having an absolutely massive turn with like... We've played Corruption, our Dark Embrace is in play, and then we play all our block cards. Like, Speed Pot, I think, is really, really good. Probably better than Weak Pot for us right now. So we're going to go Speed Pot. We have an event. Sorry, an enemy. Events are always enemies. Might be able to get another big Reaper off in this one, potentially. Barricades up, so we can stack the block. Very nice turn. I think we go for full block. Could have well-winded. This is solid. We just don't really need to play Corruption here. I want to just exhaust the deck down, really. Strength. I mean, maybe we could just Corruption now. Yeah. I mean, again, we still just don't need to. Reaper. That's a big heal. Energy pot. Rupture, Flame Barrier, Clash. We could go with another Flame Barrier. Let's do it. Event. Okay, just more enemies. We've got 3 more enemies. Don't need the spot weakness because we can just win with block. This one. Do need to be able to play the entrench though to win with block. Can just corruption here. Beautiful. Clean. Havoc, demon form, fire breathing. Demon form is another way of scaling our damage up. Fire breathing, we have power through. We could go demon form. The inform's not very good when you already have Entrench win con. Yeah, it gives us another option, though. Like, we don't have to win with the Entrench. But against Time Eater, it does make sense to just play for Entrench. I mean, in most of these late game fights, it does just make sense to win with Entrench. But if we're doing that, we can't really play Corruption as reliably. Fire Breathing is a lot cheaper than Demon Form, which is nice. I'm gonna get fire breathing. I do like it. Right. This could be quite a hard fight for us. With turns like this. How do we play this? I really want a Corruption and Dark Embrace. I mean, we could Bloodletting and do that. Let's do it. Lose Entrench already? That sounds sketchy. Don't want to entrench when I haven't played Barricade. This is where we play barricade. No skills to pull with secret technique. Okay, now we want the entrench. There it is. That's a great entrench draw. Now we should just win. Because we can body slam it every turn. Cool. Perfect Strike, Rampage, Armaments. That's a skip. This is a pretty horrendous turn one. Jesus. Terrible turn one. We do have Gremlin Horn. Offering is big. We're gonna go Rupture Offering. And I'm gonna just go Corruption. Makes things easier. Big Dark Embrace. Okay, Heart of Iron. Pummel Strike plus Armament, Sever Soul. We'll take the Pummel Strike and we will recall. And now we've got the bosses. So the question here is, when do we play the Corruption in these last few fights? I'm just going to go to the bathroom before we do these bosses. Yeah, I don't think we can just YOLO Corruption here, to be honest. Or can we? Nah. Not gonna do that. Tangible next turn's pretty good. I'm gonna find the barricade fast. I wanna play 5 cards here, really. We can't. So we'll just trigger a strike. Play 4 cards next turn. One, 2. Spot Weakness Uppercut. This deck does a variety of things. It does a bit of everything. It doesn't do anything extremely well, but it does do a bit of everything. It's got a bit of block. It's got a bit of strength. It's got a bit of status synergy. It's got a bit of draw. But it's not an amazing deck. When do we play Heart of Iron?
Space Cuzzy just resubscribed.
We shouldn't need
for
to against
12
these
months.
bosses, I don't think. $15 times 3 is a damn lot. Okay, can we play 5 cards next turn? Oh. I mean, now I'm kind of thinking about playing Corruption. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. It would be nice to play an Entrench before we play Corruption. Reaper would draw if we need to. We could do Entrenched Corruption here. Let's do it. I think this is okay. Okay, finding the other entrench is very good here. Man, this deck could really do with a Feel No Pain. One. Two, three. Gotta find Body Slam again. I could wait for Incense Burner, but I'm just gonna kill it. Alright. Bird Boy. Missed Reaper? Yeah. My brain's gone at this point. We're not playing perfectly. Battle Trance. Trance. It is very good to play Dark Embrace. This fight does scare me a little bit. Offering. It's quite a lot of damage incoming here. That's how I feel working to standard 9 to 5, often bed about 9:30 a.m. No, I do get to a certain point in the day where it's like, I'm not, you know, I don't want to, my brain just doesn't work as well. But I've been playing the game for like hours and hours. I'm not playing well at a certain point, and I've got to the point where I just accept that and get on with it. I just try my best. Rather than trying to justify reasons for misplays or anything like that. Rupture first. I don't know if I want to play. I don't think we want to play Rupture in this fight. Okay. Secret technique disarm is quite good in this fight. Flame barrier looks good. Okay. Alright, we'll barricade. I'm a bit scared here, you know. I might actually play Heart of Iron. This is scary. Not killing any of the birds yet. No, barricade. I'm gonna play Heart of Iron. I don't want to regret not playing it. I'd rather just get the block. Wow, that was trash. The fuck was that? Can't kill this bird. There's actually no way to kill this bird right now. We can speed pot for defend and then trench. Is that even keeping us alive? Yes. Jesus. Desperate potions there. Do we just play corruption? We can kill this. Right, finally that's gone. That makes a massive difference. I want to keep this thing, keep this thing weak. But we could just corrupt and try and pop off like that. I think corruption's good here. Can we just do it? Do we have enough block for the entrench though? I mean, the corruption is what's making us strong. Our corruption turns. Let's just do it. The zero cost everything and playing everything at once is how we're strong and why we're strong. Might even entrench here, even if we don't get blocked. Ooh, it's a bit. Is it a bit of a sketchy entrench? I think we play it. I think we do it. 118 block. Is this going to be enough? I don't know if this is going to be enough. It should be enough, I think, but it's kind of close. Because we're running out of skills now. We're not going to have any skills left. That's it. I think we might be out of skills now. But we should play the powers, I guess, at least. No skill. Skill issue? Yeah, it is very much a skill issue. I'm not sure if we have the damage here. The block, sorry. Just to survive long enough to do the damage we need to do. Jesus. Our block is going down. Our block is going down. That was big damage, though. Okay, we should have enough. We really need Incense Burner to be on 4. Can we do that? We should be able to do it. We pommel strike? We not pommel strike. Yeah, I think we don't pommel strike, right? I mean, pommel strike is good unless we draw the wound, in which case the wound will kill it. There's a 1 in 4 chance we don't. But then what if we don't have lethal next turn? It's not going to be vulnerable. If we can't kill it next turn, we might just die. It's not going to be vulnerable. It's healing 15, so it's going to be on 49 health. How is it not lethal next turn with 9 strength? Because my deck is just mostly strikes. Okay. Alright. That was sketchy as hell. That was really sketchy. But we've made it to Act 4. We're still in it. We've got Incense Burner on 4. 234 gold. Rest or upgrade. Upgrading one of the energy things is good. Like upgrading Dark Embrace or Corruption is pretty good. Great Dark Embrace. Shot. Havoc. Dolly's Mirror. It could be Dolly's Mirror and Trench. That might be the play. What else would we do on top of that? We could do Block Pot or remove a card. I definitely think Dolly's Mirror and Trench is the way. Because we're going to be struggling for block in this fight. Both these fights. I think Block Pot or Power Pot is better than Remove a Card, but which pot is better? Block Pot is great with Entrench. Block Pot with the Entrench is great, but Power Pot... Power Pot could be a whole load of things. It's probably just Block Pot, to be honest. Let's do it. Right. Just need to try and get loads of, The barricade is really important. And then the entrenches should hopefully carry after that. Oh man, we'd like to get Reaper to heal us to full here, but that might be quite difficult. $57 damage and 6 times 2. I mean, do we ever just corruption now? We played a Dark Embrace. We haven't played Barricade, though. It costs 2. The main concern here is that we haven't played Barricade. Maybe play one True Grit and then Corrupt. I mean, we can have quite a good turn here without playing Corruption. But Corruption is how we pop off. We could use the block pot if we have to. With a corruption. There's the barricade. There we go. Okay, now we just want to kill it when Incense Burner's on 4. It would be nice to get some Reaper value. If we can. There's Reaper. Yeah, I think we just do it now. It's not the biggest Reaper in the world, but it was never going to be. Kill it next turn. Okay. Warpaint. Smoke Bomb doesn't do anything. Metallicize plus, Body Slam plus, or Clothesline. What about Metallicize plus? Does that help? With Barricade and Trench stuff? I mean, it's good after we've played Barricade. It's not insane. It's just fine. We don't need another Body Slam. I'm gonna skip. Sport Weakness plus, Battle Trance plus. Go. Right. Ooh! Dark Embrace and Barricade turn 1 is very nice. Very nice. What do we want a secret technique? I mean, I want to get some blocks started, but it's kind of nice to just play Disarm. We could also just secret technique and entrench and do like block bot with True Grit, and Trench turn 1 or something like that. We could also get bloodletting. Probably the best, actually. There's an entrench. We'll get bloodletting for the energy. Right, now I want as much block as we can get here. Sack off the Reaper, I don't need that. And we should just defend and trench. Body slam. And wait. Cool. Got some blocks out. And trench again is fantastic. Big block. Do we just play corruption now? I think it's a simple yes. We've got double entrench to draw and play. Dark Embrace is fantastic. I don't need to wait with Flame Barrier, I should play it. True Grit Burn. Double entrench now looks pretty good. Clean. 382 block. Getting rid of the skills. Body slam again. Just gotta do 2 more body slams and we win. There's one. And there's 2. Oh, we did it. We did it. I was doubting this run, man. I was doubting this run. But the second entrench was absolutely massive. The second entrench was really huge. It was a bit of an awkward one. We never found a Feel No Pain. And we had to stall playing the corruption a little bit sometimes, but that was okay. That was okay. Free smoke bomb. It's gone. Smoke bomb's gone. All right. All right. 2 Ironclad wins in a row. 2 rotating wins in a row. Decent. Decent. We've been playing a bit better today. We have over a 50% win rate. We've what? We've won 3, lost 2. That's like what? 60% win rate today? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. After how terribly we were playing yesterday, I'll definitely take 60%. Turn 1 made the heart pretty free. Yeah, turn 1 was huge here. Absolutely huge. I did actually really like the Secret Technique. Secret Technique was very flexible. So I had Barricade, Entrench, Body Slam, Corruption, and still doubted. Yep. I mean, the Incense Burner was incredible as well. Absolutely fantastic relic. Good. Rated Zeknar, gained knowledge, win rate goes up exponentially. That do be how it goes. Oh. Right, I feel like I've earned a nice rest now. Let's go and find someone to raid. And we've got some wins to build off tomorrow. So I'm going to call it a day there. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Love you all. Satisfied with our performance today. Wasn't perfect, but improved. Improved performance. Right, I'm going to go and raid Nature's BF. Catch you later. Love you all. Have a good one.